All right, everybody. For those who are here, welcome on in. It is that time of the week once again. I'm about to start screaming your ears off in the next couple minutes. No, I'm kidding. That's Kingsman's job on Fridays. But yeah, welcome everybody. Low budget edition of Tetris Friendlies. Got light queue so far. Just 2 matches, so we've got 6 more that I am willing to take at most. So yeah, we're gonna be getting started in just a moment with Yeehaw versus Tap Heist. Yeah, Heist will be tapping for this, so we'll be getting started with that in just about 60 seconds here or so. I'm just gonna go grab a quick drink of water and we'll be getting started in just a second. So yeah, stay tuned, everybody. All right, but just a couple quick public service announcements. I am just waiting on both Yeehaw and Heist to go live. Again, both players for the first matchup. I need y'all to go live. And yeah, probably about 4 hours, depending on how the queue goes. It was about how long we'll be going. But yeah, just need both players to go live. And we'll go ahead and get it started. And ET Fruit Ninja, thank you for the follow as well. everybody? We're back again, baby. Monday night. It is time for the Monday Night Fights here on Tetris Friendlies. I'm your host, the Broke Wizard, the host of course, the Walmart version of Tetris Friendlies, as I like to call it, as it is considerably lower budget. So, yeah, we got an open queue tonight. We've got, how many do we have in the queue right now? We have, what, 3? Well, that's not the command. That's the command. There we go. So, yeah, 3 in the queue right now, meaning we got 5 more spots available for folks who may want to play here on this Labor Day edition. So, with that, I think that's about all I gotta ramble on about for the moment. So, I'm gonna waste no time here. We got an interesting match number 1 about to commence here. So, Charlie, do the honors, will you? Introductions, please. In the red corner, he is becoming very quickly one of our staples here on the Monday Night Fights, as he has been working his way up the ranks. He's got one of the coolest names I have ever heard in the world of classic Tetris. You all know him, you all love him. He is Yeehaw Mikikas! And his opponent, one of our Giga Chad restreamers here in the world of classic Tetris. They are going to be mixing things up a little bit here today. They've maxed out with the DAS playstyle, and they're mixing it up. They're going to go ahead and hyper tap in this one to make things a little interesting, see if they can get any better at it, and, you know, maybe put on a show here. It is a Heist. There you go. You got the hand cam in full effect. No cat playing Tetris for the moment. Come on, you don't think Heist is the Giga Chad restreamer? Come on. All right, so for those here, y'all know the drill. Once our 2 players here are ready to go, they should let me know. We'll just need a ready and a level selection from one of you, and just a ready from the other. So yeah, just need readies from both, level selection from one, 15, 18, all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll get it underway. All right, so Heist with the ready. Yeehaw just finishing up his warm-up here. And Heist has deferred the level selection to Yeehaw first. And they have unreadied. And cut. Okay, now they're ready to go. Just adjusting themselves. And did we have a ready from Yeehaw? There's lots of chat happening right now. But yeah, but all those who here, all of those who are here, you know, welcome on in. This is yeah, this is gonna be a great show from the looks of it. And it looks like Yeehaw has chosen level 15. And let me just, why did you stop? Did not ask for the music to stop. Why do you do this to me? Yeah, right about here. There we go. There we go. All right. So they are both ready to go. Level 15 is the call for game number 1. Now the music's up and running, so we're going to count them down right now. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Yeah, we got Dan Viggy. We got Zeno here. Hype Hub. Or Hybe Hub. That's, I just realized I don't actually know how to pronounce that, but it's not hype, I can tell you that much, because I am, you know, I'm more literate than I make myself sound sometimes, so. Or so I would like to think. But yeah, here we go. They are underway. Yeehaw with the first touches of the game here, both with some nice clean starts here. No crazy shenanigans in the early going. And again, this will be an interesting one, because again, we got Heist tapping, and ooh, you can see right there that it's throwing them off a little bit, because they did miss that that, what do you call it? The J-Tuck over on the right side there. All right, there we go. Tetris for Heist. They are on the board. And Dan Vicky, your voice sounds deeper today. Well, I don't know. It won't by the end of this. Or maybe it'll sound worse. Who knows? But... All right, so Yeehaw getting a little high up here. He's... Okay, there we go. Gonna fill in the J dependency, knock down the Tetris. He'll go to 60,000. And a nice adjustment on the square, too. I like that move. And he'll add another one. So he's at 80,000 here through 21 lines. Heist at 31 through 17. And we got Art in here. Welcome in. Yeah, and for those looking for a fight... Ooh, hold on. Heist, though. In a bit of trouble here. There we go. They're going to go ahead and make a nice T-burn there. So both boards kind of messy. Heist a bit higher up, though, so definitely in a more dangerous position here. But they get the pieces. Ooh, double tap to a Z. And they are in some serious trouble now. Oh, barely gets the long bar in the hole there. Oh, but 2 Hertz moment on the T. And that'll do it. They're done at 38,000. So Yeehaw at 92 gets to say, well, yeehaw. Because game 1 is all his. And there's Marts in the chat letting us know warm-up is done. And Heist is ready to go. 18 is the call this time. Yeehaw gonna ready up as well. So here we go. Wasting no time, shaking it off. We're gonna count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I said definitely some spicy matchups in these queues already. My goodness, or in these queues, in this queue already. My goodness. I mean, we got this match here. We got. You know, what else we got here? I know there's some really spicy ones. Someone just pulled up the queue. Here it is. Got Marts and Aki coming up after this. Boxy and Dan. Like, wow, these are some spicy ones. And we're just getting this started here. And this is exactly what we like to see. But we don't like to see is Yeehaw get into a little bit of trouble. He's going to go ahead and burn this away. And there we go. That TP's going to resolve that issue. Keep the board low, but... no longer in sight when he needs it so far. He's just been taking triple after triple. Just make sure he can keep his board in order. Okay, left side built out pretty nicely. And where is this long bar for Yeehaw? It's just not coming. He's still Tetris ready. Okay, has to burn. Oh my god, it's still not coming. Oh, and it finally shows up, and his well was covered. But Heist not with a much better situation. They're done at 51,000. And Yeehaw just says forget it, because that board fell apart so quick. What on earth? That was a brutal hand dealt to Yeehaw there. I didn't even see what happened on Heist's side there. That was, wow. So a gift being given there to Heist. And I can't believe it. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a game there. All right. So once these two are ready to go, we'll go ahead and continue on. Yeehaw readying up on level 18. And we will just need the ready from Heist. And there you go. Yeehaw, there it is. Yeehaw let us only 5 log bars in 20 lines there. They were all at the beginning. They were all at the very beginning. So, all right. We'll count them down for game 3. They're tied up 1-1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So yeah, rough start to this one for both players. But they're both on the board. they kind of are able to reset here now. It is game 3. And this has basically become a best of 3 here, as they're both on the board with 1, so still anyone's set here. Both are going to get a Tetris. There we go. Both already looking much better here. We're kind of getting into a groove now. And sometimes the game or two there is all you need, though. As soon as I say that, a little misdrop there of the LPs from Yeehaw, but he'll be all right. He's just going to have to take a couple burns. That square piece will really help a lot. And there we go. Now could just use a J. And he's going to get it. So there we go. He's just about clean here. Heist is staying clean meanwhile. And ooh, but Heist with a 2 Hertz moment on the long bar and another one. Oh my goodness, they're done again. At just a few thousand points, 47,000. So Yeehaw, this is not over yet. This is not over yet. You need 48,000. No, 4-8. Or as Heist would say, listen to me, listen to me. You need... So, oh, did not take the double. All right, so this next burn here should do it. And one more. There it is. 48,000. Yeehaw gonna take it. And we'll now have the 2-1 lead over Tap Heist. Right. Well. Come on, we get ready to like. Like, normally, okay. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna allow level 12 here, because if we do level 12, it would have to be a best of 3. That's how we do it. It's best of 5 is 15, 18 starts, you know. But anything lower than that, we always do best of 3 usually. So if you'd like to start at 15, that is fine, but. $12.50 cider. I mean, yeah, if it gets to a decider, sure. Like, we'll make the decider a level 12 star. Why not? Like, yeah. I mean, sure. Like, usually, like, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I guess if it gets to a decider, I'm gonna, you know, I'll say screw it, we'll do level 12, but but right now, yeah, because like I said, usually that's, you know, that's how we do it. Like, we would have to know ahead of time. So anyway, ready 15 is the call here. They're both ready, so let's count them down. Oh, hold on, that didn't work. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, they are underway here. It's do or die for Tap Heist. And they're gonna need this one to stay alive. Maybe do a level 12 star in the decider. But both sacks looking nice and clean to start out. Yeehaw does have a Tetris on the board. And now Heist does as well, so there we go. So a much cleaner start here, and I will say, coming up next, oh my god, why do I keep doing that? There we go. Okay, coming up next, it's gonna be Mart versus Aki, which, oh my god, that should be an interesting one, to say the least. But yeah, so after that, you know, you two of you know the drill. Make sure you're live, warmed up, ready to go, as this could potentially be the last game of this set. And in addition, you've got about 2 more spots. Not about, just we have 2 more spots left in the queue. So if anyone else wants to play that hasn't got a chance to yet, let me know. We'll get you in there. And I know Oglop, a Galap playing Tetris is looking for someone. They are around a 600k-ish PB. So if anyone else around there is looking, let me know. We'll get that one booked. Because I know Galap is looking to make their friendlies debut here tonight. So be awesome if we can make that happen. So quick score check here, 47-49. Heist has the lead here, but Yeehaw adding a Tetris now will take it right back. So nice couple burns there from Heist to reopen that right side. And Longbar ready. There it is. There's the Tetris. So 76,000 for Heist, 87 for Yeehaw. Definitely probably our highest scoring game of the night so far, at least combined, that is. But Yeehaw now, okay, there we go. Gonna get a Tetris, lower this down, but he's kind of got a Spire going on over towards the left in the middle too. And yeah, I like that S flat there from Yeehaw. Ooh, but now Heist getting a little high up. There we go, Tetris for Heist. And they'll be just fine here. And, you know, and to Dan's earlier point about my voice being a bit deeper, you know, I guess I was at a loud festival the last couple days, so that might be why my voice sounds probably a little bit deeper than it normally does. That just occurred to me that, like, wait, like, what's... voice probably isn't all there, but... yeah. It's been a nice Labor Day weekend. Hopefully it has been for everyone else here in the States, and even if you're not in the States, well, hopefully you've had a good weekend overall. Even if it is not the weekend for you anymore. But just a quick score check here. We're about 55 lines in. 119-123. Yeehaw has a very slight lead. Both players were burning just a moment ago, and Heist almost missed dropping that D. Just spinning it all over the place. But made it fit right where it needed to. And they'll get a Tetris too to add to that. 140-124. And again, just some nice clean boards here. You know, a little bit of burning here and there on both sides, but nothing too out of control on either side just yet. And again, we are on the 15 speed, and, you know, Heist really getting into a rhythm now. Again, they kind of struggled with the tapping at first, but now they're starting to get a hang of it. There we go. Nice taps over to the left of that Z, and a Tetris to go to 178 here. 165 for Yeehaw. Yeah, and Mart's letting us know. Interesting. I'm not so sure about that. Well, it's certainly not a matchup I would have expected. So I was going into the night. I certainly wasn't thinking, man, you want to know what I'm expecting? What I better see tonight? Ooh, Heist with the misdrop. Okay, gonna get the Tetris, but got a nasty looking board here, and that S-Spire getting a little rough to it. Oh, wrong way on the Z spin, or the T spin, excuse me. Gets a nice little Vitz. Not really intentional, but Heist is done at 201. So this is not over yet. Yeehaw, you need 202. Listen to me. You need 202. That is what you require to take this one and bring home a win. So Yeehaw 197. Needs to get to 202. So just a few more burns should do it. Barring any major catastrophe, he should be able to get this. Just a couple more burns here. But we'll see if he wants to do it in style. And he will. There's the long run. There's the Tetris. And Yeehaw McKickass is going to get it done right at the transition to 16. And gets to say game 4 is no more. He's got the game, the match. GG. All right, so here we go. Let's get that trophy over your way. The winner seed, as Yeehaw McKickass has certainly kicked some ass tonight. Got the job done in 4. So nicely done. Thank you both for coming on. And yeah, Trunk Tetris, yeah, that may be in order tonight. All right, so up next, It's happening now. We got Martz taking on Aki. Oh, goodness. This is... this should be good. We'll be back in a moment. All right, everybody, that was an interesting one to start out tonight. And well played by Yeehaw, taking it home. But right now, we got another interesting one here. We got some spicy ones on the card tonight, and this one right here is definitely one of them. So introductions, please. In the red corner, he is the man who has made an appearance on every single episode of Tetris Friendlies that has ever aired, literally ever. And that has earned him the nickname Mr. Friendlies. And he is known here as a rite of passage to some. And he's going to look to crush his opponent tonight as the French-Canadian crusher. He is Martz. And he is feeling good today with the Feels Good Bear. Yeah, 2 years almost. My goodness. And his opponent in the blue corner on the far side, he is one of those players who has earned the title of Grandmaster in the Tetris the Grandmaster series. But here in the world of classic Tetris, he has earned the title of a certified asshole, and he is gonna look to use the intimidation to get it done tonight. He is Aki. See, he said it, not me. He said it. You can see his camera, his camera scene there. Yeah, he self-proclaimed asshole. That's what we're dealing with here. Oh, then why do you call yourself Grandmaster Aki then? Like, okay. I have not earned GM. Then why would you call yourself okay? Oh, yeah, Grandmaster Aki. Not even a Grandmaster. SMH my head. And did Oglop get a match yet? Not to my knowledge. That is fair enough. All right, so once we are ready, it looks like Martz is ready to... Actually, I believe he's ready to go. Yeah, he is deferring level selection here to Aki. And once Aki's ready to go, I'm assuming the call will be 18 here. So, and Aki calling for 18 all the way. We will see if Martz is cool with that, or if he would rather have the option later on, but he's ready to go. 18 is the call for at least this game number 1, so we will go ahead and count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, okay, that's actually true though. Yeah, that's fair, Poopy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Tetris TM. Again, that's a trademark. It's very, very important detail. as we are now underway here in this one. And we got Aki pushing down to start out. Usually something you see from Martz as well, but he's just keeping his cool here. Both are on the board with a Tetris now. And we got Dewey checking up on the queue. Still got a little while. Probably an hour, some change. Something like that. Or actually probably more like 2. Ooh, and Martz barely getting the log bar over for the Tetris. Wow. That right side was looking nasty for a second there, but he figured it out. It's still not great on the bottom, but he's going to go ahead and take some burns now and resolve his stack. Ooh, what a tuck of the tee, too. Some great dance control being shown by Martz right now. And gonna need some more of it to get the log bar over for another Tetris. Oh my God, 61,053, and he'll add another one to expand his lead up to 85,000. So he's got about a 30,000 point lead here through the first 25-ish lines. Although he actually is ahead by a few lines on account of being so high up to start out. But definitely a true lead though, as Aki is gonna be burning for a little bit. So Martz, okay, looks like he may opt to. Okay, no, he's not going to. It looked like he was thinking about opting to stay on row 3 there, but he's going to just try and clear this out as quick as he can. Because again, he knows he's got the lead and has the time to do it. But now, man, it's kind of getting a little complicated here, getting a bunch of S pieces, but had spots for it, but just covered up the hole that he is trying to open back up. And there we go. Going to fill it in with the long bar now. And he'll go to 105. Aki at 111. Oh my God, almost entirely ones in his score there for a brief moment there. So very tightly contested one here. And Martz is looking for the right piece. Going to use the T. Open up the right side. There we go. Now he's open. Clean for business here. And Aki now getting a little high up. The long bar all the way to the left, and we're now about 50 lines through. Quick score check, 123 to 114. Aki with the lead, and he'll add a Tetris to go to 148. But Martz coming right back here with one of his own to go to 139. So they are pretty neck and neck here, less than a Tetris difference. Martz just again taking some nice conservative burns, as he does not want to get too high up here. He does not want to just gift any games here. No warm-up necessary. He's going to knock down a Tetris. Go to 169. Hey, now. And Aki, again, not too far ahead. He'll get another Tetris. Go to 197. But as I was saying, he was not that far ahead. And now he's got some burning to do. So this is the chance that Martz is looking for to close the gap and potentially even take the lead. Because that board is looking like some Swiss cheese out here. Looking like B-type. Looking like some 18... Looks like 18-1, 18-2 action there. But Martz getting some long bars, some really unfortunate times, but finally gets one for a Tetris, and they are tied up 202 to or 203, 204. So they're just trading this lead back and forth now. And yeah, Lookout is right, as Martz now has a clean board, and he is just looking for a J piece to fill in that left side. And guess what? It ain't coming so far. And he may have to just... Ooh, he's going to go aggressive here. He's got the line dependency. Will it show up? No, has to fill it in with an L instead. And oh man, he's in a dicey situation now, but gets the long bar all the way left. So now it's Martz who's high up, and oh, he might not get out of this. Oh, the T-hang will absolutely do him in at 212. He's finished. And Aki at 223. Messy board, but it don't matter. He's got it done. Game 1 goes to you. And Martz already knows it. Warm-up is done. And he is ready to go for game 2. Almost transition PB. All right. And they're both ready to go for game number 2. Gonna stick with 18 here, so we'll go ahead and count them down right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. He and Keith letting us know Jounce could have 1.5 that. Like, come on. Not that bad of a pace. Oh, man. Welcome. Like I said, those just getting here, welcome on in. It's been a crazy night already so far. We got heist tapping. Lots of craziness going on over here. Mart's facing Aki. It's nuts. I tell you what. But again, these guys, you know, looking to get ready for CTWC as registration has finally opened up today. And I've still got to go and do that, but I need to find a good picture of myself, you know, one that's, you know, one that looks decent. So that's kind of my biggest hurdle at the moment, either finding or taking a decent picture. But yeah, it's finally opened up. We all know a lot of these guys playing tonight gonna want to get some reps in. We're gonna get ready for qualifying, and you know, I think qualifying is gonna be absolutely insane this year. I think expect lots of max outs. You know, I expect one to be at least to be required to get in. So. Oh my goodness. You guys are gonna have to excuse me for 1 minute. Please do not top out while I'm gone for like 2 seconds. Okay, sorry about that. Dog was not dog playing touches, but my dog was being kind of a dick, so I had to go tend to that real quick. But quick score check: 93 for Martz, who is in some serious trouble right now. He's gonna get a long bar right. 138 for Aki, but we'll see if Martz can get out of this. Ooh, that's gonna be dicey. Oh, got Jay misrotation there is gonna do him in. Just in the nick of time as I came back. That was, wow, great timing. And Aki is going to be good for game number 2. And we'll now have the 2-0 lead. And how many spots are left in queue? I believe 2 still, unless one got filled while I was away for a moment. Yeah, 2 more. So Ian Keith looking for a fight. If anyone wants to take on the fire-breathing dragon, let me know, or let him know, rather. And as for these players, they're both ready to go, so we're going to go ahead and count them down for Game 3. It is game point for Aki, so we will go ahead and count them down right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We're doing VIPs for oh my god. I don't want this to a precedent here. Like, I'm not against the idea, Doogie, but I don't want to set a precedent. All right, Tetris from RT. All right, you know what, Doogie, if you insist, if you insist, put some band Doogie. No, I'm kidding. Imagine, nah. If you really insist. But 39,000 for Martz through 20 lines. Aki a few lines back at 70,000, and I dirty left well. Pog. All right, so both players looking relatively clean here. Martz working with a row 2 setup right now, and it finds himself down by about 80,000 points already. Had to take quite a few burns to start out, but nothing he couldn't handle. Nothing really dangerous, just, you know, a little bit inefficient, and that happens. And he's going to go ahead and take a nice safety single there into a Tetris. And he's going to work on closing the gap. He's at 93,000. And meanwhile, Aki at 134 could potentially go for some. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to go for the center well. He's at 39 lines here. Actually, a few lines behind Martz. And Aki with a nice center well right there. The Mike well. You gotta start bringing that term back. Because I'm sure we'll see Anna and Uncle Mike this year at CTWC once again. I'd be shocked if they didn't. I'd be really sad if they didn't partake in this year's tournament again. Because that was honestly one of the best parts of last year's tournament. Seeing people like that show up, you know, just kind of out of nowhere. Meanwhile, Aki now getting a little bit of trouble. Okay, he's going to find the right burns here. That long bar will help. He's got a dirty Tetris set up on the right side, and he'll get it. Go to 196. Meanwhile, Martz at 135. Nice clean board here. Just needs a J piece to resolve the dependency on the right side. Ooh, but gets it a piece too late. Had the square, had to block it off. And now is going to be forced into a few more burns. And it's going to go ahead and just burn the stack down. And nicely timed S-piece to burn it away. Nice cleanup from Martz. And he's at 147 now. 224 for Aki here through about 70 lines for both. But, oh my god, a 4 square burst from Martz. And you can see he's shaking his head. He can't believe it. And nice tuck of the J now. Again, it is do or die here for Martz. Ooh, an early shift to the J. Oh, and hang of the L. And that's going to be it for Martz. 156, his final score. And Aki at 316 is going to complete the sweep there and take the game of the match. Do or die. Die, asshole, says Martz. Oh, man. Charlie, ring the bell. Aki's got it done. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Aki, you can feel free to play it out if you wish. But, oh, or not. Okay, cool. All right. So here we are in the winner's scene. The self-proclaimed asshole gets the job done here. 3 games to nothing. Some not so great plays from him, but he did enough. He did enough to get it done tonight. So thank you both as always for coming on. This is definitely an interesting one for sure. Yeah, the winner asshole. Yep. All right. And is queue still open? It sure is. And speaking of which, up next, we've got Maestro versus ET Fruit Ninja. So we'll be right back with that one. And I believe there is now one more spot in the queue. Now, as I say, Louis, I would suggest asking maybe Josh Tolles. I saw he was here very early on in the show, but I think nobody was around. But Louis and Josh Tolles would be a good one, I think. Maybe hit him up, see what he's up to. But we'll be back in just a minute for Maestro and ET Fruit Ninja. All right, everybody. Wow, that had a couple interesting ones here to start out. You know, Mart's definitely putting up a good fight in that last set, but Aki ultimately just getting the job done there. And like I said, we still got lots of action coming up here tonight, featuring a great main event that just got booked. That is, whew, that's going to be a good one. But right now, we got another equally good one, I would say. So let's get those introductions going. In the red corner, he is one of our top 16 finalists at the WPL tournament out in Columbus, Ohio, just a few weeks ago, as he went down to, well, yours truly, but more importantly, one of our regulars here on Tetris Friendlies, as he is looking to get some reps in for this year's CTWC. Gonna look to put on a fight tonight. He is the Maestro! And over on the blue side, his opponent, a man making his debut on the Monday night edition of Tetris Friendlies. And he is someone I haven't really seen play a whole lot, but someone who's really gone under the radar and is going to look to explode in great fashion here tonight. He is E.T. Fruit Ninja! All right, as these two gentlemen are getting their last warm-ups in, y'all know the drill. Once you guys are ready, let me know. Just need the level selection from one of you or ready from both of you. And if it is going to be 18 all the way, let me know as well, because I know that could be the case with you guys. So, but ET Fruit Ninja ready to go. So once we got it ready and level selection from Maestro, we will kick it off. And Fruit Ninja has said that he is okay with an 18 all the way if that is what Maestro wants to do. And I'm going to give Maestro a quick refresh. See, he's getting awful blurry on my side. There we go. Yeah, and of course, as Maestro's just wrapping up the warm-up here, and that, oh, actually, okay, never mind. He's done. All right, I'll talk about it in game one. All right, he's ready to go, and we're gonna go. And yep, he has confirmed we're doing 18 all the way for this one. So we're gonna go ahead and count him down. Game number one coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So again, this will be my first look here at ET Fruit Ninja. Someone I've seen a little bit here and there on the Friday night fights, but you know, not someone I've been able to call over before. So that would be a good experience for me here. And they are now both underway on the correct level. So yeah, but no, as they kind of get off and running here, I will say, you know, Maestro, of course, you know, I mean, again, I'm always gonna roast him a little bit for losing to me at the WPL tournament, but to be fair to him, he was adjusting to the console timing, you know, adjusting to the using a controller rather than a keyboard to hyper tap, and you know, I think this is definitely going to be his thing. You know, he's been trying to do as CTWC is now coming up with registration open. He's you know, he's definitely going to be looking to really get into that rhythm. It looks like he's playing on emulator still, but is at least using controller from what I can see here. So definitely will at least help in that regard. We'll knock down a Tetris, go to 41,000. Fruit Ninja, meanwhile, at 69,000. Hey, now. And he is looking good here. Tetris ready. And yelling as though he's torn about CTWC. Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of people outside of like the most elite players are kind of in the same boat, honestly. Like, because, you know, when you think about it, like, you know, because like I said, I'm going to qualify. I'm not gonna get in unless I literally get my first max out in quals, which I guess is possible. Considering I choked another one today. But you know, I don't expect that to happen in the qualify. Even if I get a max out before quals, I don't expect to get another one that quickly. Like, I just don't. So, yeah. So, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, I'm just doing it because it's fun more than anything. Like, why else would I do it, you know? It's kind of my same mindset last year, right? Where, like, last year, coming into it last year, I only had a 612, I think, was my PB. It was only around, I had just cracked 600,000 at that point, and I was like, well, I feel better about that than putting a 500k as my PB. So I'm like, well, I'll try and get close to it, you know. And I got around 500k, so that wasn't too bad. But at any rate, I'll be looking to do a lot better this year. I know a lot of other folks will as well. And these guys are going to look to really put on a show here right now. These two on the stage in front of us. We're at 171 for Fruit Ninja, 193 for Maestro, as we're about 60 lines through, almost halfway through the 18 portion of play. As Maestro hits the Tetris, go to 215. So, pretty solid games here on both sides. And how have I not maxed? You're telling me, dude. I have no idea. Like, I've been stuck at this 940 since the end of May. Like, yeah, you tell me, because I have no idea. Like just earlier today. Like, just earlier today. Had a, what the hell was the transition? It was a really good transition. It was like a 625 transition. And I topped out at 24 above 700K. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It was like I think like I had like 100,000 posts. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a fair point. Being a DAS player feels DAS, man. Oh man, 237 to 310. Maestro with the lead, about 85 lines through. Maestro adds attention to expand on that to about 100,000 point lead almost. And get some kind of rough pieces now is Maestro. That square piece, really, I mean, it's making it a little awkward here. But that long bar down the right's going to lower things down, really help him out. And this is the opportunity that Fruit Ninja is looking for to try and catch up. As he's at 283, he has a cleaner board, but now is going to have to take a couple burns here with that, as that Z piece was not all that friendly. And what on earth was that move by that Z? That was a crazy adjustment there. To compensate for the piece that came after. There's a Tetris. He'll go to 308. As we've got just about 30 lines to go till transition. Another nice adjustment into the Tetris. So 396 Maestro, 330 Fruit Ninja. And Maestro actually a few lines ahead now as well by about 5 lines. So the lead, not quite as large as it would appear, but of course, Maestro going to look to keep pouring it on with Tetrises like that, as he has now surpassed the 400,000 point marker. And there's a Tetris for Fruit Ninja there. Go to 359. So again, transition coming up, and these guys are just doing the right thing here, just keeping it clean, keeping it relatively low too. You can see Fruit Ninja here making a few more conservative plays here, just to, you know, keep his board alive, keep it low. That is about all you can do at some points here, because sometimes the RNG just says, you know what, you don't get to play efficiently. You get to just you know, we're gonna force you into some bad burns here. But meanwhile, Maestro transitioning at 492, so has reopened a nice lead here, but again is ahead in lines, as Fruit Ninja still has 3 lines to go at 392. We'll see if he gets a Tetris beforehand, but now, nope, looks like he's going to burn. So 394 hit score transition. So our first transition of the night on either side of the field. Well, minus a 16 transition from Yeehaw. But our first 19 transition of the night. And it happened on both sides. But Fruit Ninja in a little bit of trouble here. Had an awkward hole. And it looks like he is going to find his way out. Okay, that J, yep, followed by the L. There we go. Nice pieces from Fruit Ninja. And he's going to go ahead and just burn it down. But He's definitely going to want to start picking up the pace here if he wants to try and catch up. He is down well over 100,000 points, probably about 150,000 points at this point. So, of course, now we're going to have to take a couple more burns as pieces not all that favorable. As Maestro hits another Tetris, go to 593. He is just making it rain, showing no signs of let up. Is Tetris ready again? Another long bar, another Tetris, go to 620. Fruit Ninja at 444. Again, he needs to really go pedal to the metal here and try and catch up, or hope Maestro makes a mistake and gets slowed down. But Fruit Ninja with the Tetris, there we go, 474, his score. Maestro now, okay, taking a couple quick burns there. And, ooh, that L piece a little rough. I think he meant to flip that, but wasn't able to do it. Okay, so a couple nice pieces here from Maestro. But now, ooh, see, this is the slowdown here that Fruit Ninja's looking for here. It looked like he was going to try and maybe set up a dirty Tetris there, but didn't get the piece in time. And Fruit Ninja in trouble too. He needs something for that left, but not going to get it. 515. That'll be it. He is finished. And Maestro at 698 here on 25 is going to get it done. Game number 1 goes to Maestro. So a very solid performance there to start out. You know, you see, he knows he's upset that I made fun of him for losing. He's upset. That's why he won that. He's upset with me. But yeah, very good. But no, seriously, very solid performance in game number 1. All right, we got a ready from Fruit Ninja. He's hovering 3. And once we got the ready from Maestro, we will continue on with game 2. And yeah, he's playing on emulator. Do I think I can beat you now? I could. It's possible. Definitely possible. All right, he is ready to go. So we will go ahead and count him down. Game number 2 is coming right your way now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so game 1, going the distance. Yeah, so again, very nice game number 1 there on both sides. Going all the way to transition. Going pretty deep into it as well on both sides. You know, and Fruit Ninja just falling really far behind and not able to catch up. You know, had a few complications on level 23 that caused him to top out. But anything can happen here in game 2. Again, it was definitely pretty tightly contested all the way through 18. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. Tracy, I think, is, I think she'll be a fun qualifier to watch. I watched her CTM qual for this month. I think, you know, she did a pretty good job. I mean, she's like getting PBs left and right. I certainly don't think she'll get last place in CTWC this year as far as qualifying. So, yeah, I think that'll be kind of one of those people. I think she'll be one of those people that really, you know, kind of like Anna and Uncle Mike, you know, really leaves an impression, you know. A lot of people like, oh, this is cool, getting to watch someone new, getting to watch someone who, you know, is learning. Like, you know, I think that's what made Anna and Uncle Mike such a cool experience too. What makes people like that so fun to watch, because it's like, you know, they do things that you wouldn't expect them to do. Like you saw Anna going left well. There's a new player that Sharky found once recently. After one of his gauntlet matches. Yeah, Tracy Wu. Not like Wu like the last name Wu, but like Woo! That kind of Wu. And yeah, you know, and she started out like less than 100K, and she's already advanced to like almost like 250. Like 250 last I saw. So you know, it's been interesting. It's been cool watching. You know, it's always cool watching young, you know, not young, but new players like that grow. But 153 Maestro, 134 Fruit Ninja. These guys, of course, an absolute treat to watch as well. And you know, again, yeah, and I think these guys could really both make a pretty decent name for themselves. At least make the silver bracket for CTWC. But I think they honestly could both make the gold bracket as well. If they could get the max out, because they've both maxed out before, but if they could both do it, you know, I don't know how many times either of them have done it. I'm sure more than once, but obviously I think they're probably gonna have to do it again if they want a chance to make the main bracket. But I think I wouldn't put it past them though. I think they could both do it. So quick score check here, 188-204. Fruit Ninja with the lead. Simul Tetris will allow Fruit Ninja to maintain the lead as we're now about halfway through this 18 portion of play. And have I signed up for CTWC? I have not yet. I need to get I need to find a good picture myself. So, which not many of those exist nowadays. So. Maybe if I was younger and pictures were being taken of me all the time, you know. But see, unlike a lot of the kids around here, like when you grow up, man, like you don't, you know, at least I don't take as many pictures anymore. So yeah, I got to upload photos of like I need a good picture, which you know I don't really take pictures all that much. So certainly not of myself. So 304 for Maestro, 287 for Fruit Ninja. Maestro has managed to take a lead, and I like that overhang for the square for Maestro, and they're pretty even on lines too, so definitely a true lead on Maestro's side as he adds another Tetris to expand on the lead. Tetris for Maestro once again. And how old am I? I am 22. So. And, ooh, Maestro with a slight misdrop of an S-piece. Looked like he was trying to put it over that Z, but didn't quite get there. And by didn't quite get there, I mean it went entirely too far. But as A-OK, just going to take some nice flat burns. And it's going to open up those two holes. There we go. Maestro's opened up again. But meanwhile, Fruit Ninja is kind of right in the thick of it here. He's trying to burn this away. But now it looks like he may opt to build up high. But nope, going to go ahead and just burn it away. That long bar flat really solidifying the decision there. So and there we go. Tetris for Fruit Ninja. He'll take the lead. 394 to 387. We've got just about 15 lines to go till transition. And I'm going to give Maestro a quick refresh here. Oh, never mind. He's fine. There we go. He's back. Yeah, Heist, you realize who you're talking to, right? You're talking... talking to a bunch of nerds, man. No, I'm kidding. All kidding aside. 397 to 419. ET Fruit Ninja with the lead. 5 lines to go till transition here. Less than that now for both. Maestro with a Tetris. He'll get there at 424. Fruit Ninja not far behind with 2 lines to go. It's at 423. And he'll get a Tetris, go to 447. So up they run again. They are neck and neck. Less than a Tetris separates them. So Maestro, ooh, Maestro with a double flip of a Z, and that's going to do it. He's done at 432. And Fruit Ninja at 453 is going to tie it up. 1-1. That is our score. I'm secretly in Giga Chad. Yep. Yep, you got me. I'm just skip this song annoys me. I'm skipping it. All right, Maestro ready to go. I should pose myself. My goodness. Yeah. All right, they're both ready to go. We're gonna count them down. For game number 3, they're tied up right now. This is a crucial one. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And welcome in, Madeline. And yeah, unfortunately, Q is closed for the night. Got quite a few in there, and I think one of them got an extra one snuck in there. But you know what? I'm not gonna throw a fit over it. Like, whatever. So. I think we've got a toxicity battle coming up tonight. Let's see. Let's look at what we got going on here. So right now we got Maestro and Fruit Ninja duking it out, really putting on a show here. Both games so far going to transition. And game 1 doing that and then some. So up next after this one, you'll have Boxy and Dan Vinky, who's given the Instagram tips in the chat. Then we'll have some Xenophilius, who is going to be making their debut here on the Monday Night Show, taking on Poopy Old Hag. And some more spiciness coming up after that. We'll have Dewey and Insaniso. And, of course, then after that, we will have Oglop. Oglop playing Tetris, not plays Tetris. Oh, and a dirty Tetris from Maestro. Oh, could not point that one out. As they will make their Tetris Friendlies debut, and actually their competitive debut, as they will take on the Frantic Thumb, who I believe it is also a debut for them as well. And then after that, yes, we will have our Battle of Toxicity. Academus coming back. That's the one that got snuck in here. I'll allow it, because it is Aki versus Tugi. Oh my goodness. That one will be fun. And then to close out the night, our main event, Louis Skewy will take on Ian Keith, as both players will do battle looking to prepare themselves for CTWC. They are both looking to get all signed up, all that good stuff. Of course, you will see both during qualifying week. So that one, we got lots of barn burners coming up, in other words. So quick score check here. We're about 40 lines in. A little bit more than that for Maestro. Tetris for Fruit Ninja. There we go. So 45 lines now for both. 193 for Fruit Ninja. 134 for Maestro. And you can see now he's got he didn't get the piece he wanted for the tuck. So now he's kind of stuck with some unfavorable pieces here. And, ooh, missed the double tap on the S as well. So this is really, really rough board here for Maestro. As he now, okay, yep, I'm going to take some nice flat burns. And there we go, Maestro. Yep, there we go. Nice burn with the T. Is nearly Tetris ready now. And, oh, that T would have done it, but moved it one more left, but he's going to take the safer option here. But that T, had that T gone a little bit further left, that definitely would have done it. And now he's going to just take another safety burn there. And yeah, his board still not in great shape here. And he is falling further and further behind. Fruit Ninja at 250,000. Maestro at 161. And we got Tebanoku in the chat. Welcome in. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. But as we continue on here, Maestro finally almost cleaned out now, just needs one more burn. That J will do it and fills in the dependency with the long bar as Fruit Ninja hits a Tetris go to 277. So through about 75 lines is now enjoying about 100,000 point lead here. And nice T-tuck from Maestro. Fruit Ninja now needing to take a few burns. There we go. That burn with the T will open him up for a Tetris. We'll get it. So 303 to 199. As we are now around 85 lines for both players. And they're both just, they're just trading them back and forth now. And if you're Fruit Ninja, you're definitely okay with that, 'cause he's got the lead. But Maestro definitely going to really be looking to pick up the pace here as we start approaching that 19 speed. And it's definitely going to want to do the bulk of the work here on the 18 speed. So definitely going to want to get out of this little dig situation quick. And he will. He'll open it up. Long bar gauge. There's a Tetris. He'll go to 251. Maybe Maestro plays mice. Yeah, that's obviously the instrument that he chooses to play. Yep. All right, Tetris for Fruit Ninja, 341. They are both clean now. 273 to 341. Fruit Ninja with the lead. And Maestro with a Tetris, though, to go to 297. So he's definitely closed the gap a little bit, but Fruit Ninja still with a nice sizable lead of about 60,000 and some change. So transition's coming up soon, about 15 lines away for both players. As Fruit Ninja hits the Tetris, go to 389. Maestro at 322. Hang on, that speed's going to rapidly increase as we saw in those first two games. So Maestro, yep, needing a couple birds here. Fruit Ninja playing nice and clean meanwhile. Maestro with the Tetris. Fruit Ninja with a, oh, did not take the Tetris. Now we'll take the Tetris. 445 to 374 at transition. Fruit Ninja still continues to lead this one, but Maestro adds a Tetris, try and close the gap here on level 19. Again, he's definitely going to have his work cut out for him to try and catch up. And he's doing exactly what he needs to do, just throwing him down here. 424 to 454. So just about a Tetris difference here. And some change. And a simul Tetris there. 450, 480 here on level 20 for both players. Both at a very similar line count. Oh, man, and they are rocking and rolling here. So another Tetris for Fruit Ninja. He'll go to 508. Maestro at 457 on level 21. It's going to take a nice skim there with the long bar. And now is Tetris ready. Long bar engage and the Tetris. He'll go to 484. 517 for Fruit Ninja. So Fruit Ninja not out of the woods here. Needs to keep the pressure on if he wants to try and win this. And is going to go ahead and take the burn with the T on the right side. And is going to get the... Did he get the Tetris? Now he's going to get the Tetris. 550 to 501. So still enjoying about a 50,000 point lead over Maestro here on 22. So Maestro, here we go, on now on level 23, 510. Both players now on level 23. And Maestro now needing to take a few more burns. Could really use an L piece, but guess what? It ain't coming. Gets the J. Oh, there's the L piece finally. But meanwhile, Fruit Ninja not in the greatest of positions either. Maestro gets a Tetris. Oh, no, not a Tetris. There was a hole there that I did not see, but that is why these guys are playing and not me, because they can actually read the board. I'm going to give Fruit Ninja a quick refresh. I'm losing him on my side. There we go. So both are on level 24 here. 575, 539 for Maestro as he goes on to level 25. And, okay, ooh, did not take the burn with that J piece. Oh, and Fruit Ninja topped out. Stream lagged a little bit. Didn't see what happened, but it was 576. But Maestro, ooh, barely gets the long bar over, but not going to be enough. He's done at 545, and Fruit Ninja gets the job done and is going to take the 2-1 lead. Look at that. Yeah, very, very close game 3 there. And now Maestro's on the ropes. He needs this next one to stay alive and force a game number 5. And Maestro appears to be ready to go. Just need the ready from Fruit Ninja. And there's the hover 3. So we'll go ahead and count him down for game number 4. It's coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so up next will be, if memory serves, Boxy and Dan Vinky. If memory serves, yep, it sure does. So, y'all know the drill. Y'all have done this enough times. Get warmed up, live and ready to go, as this could potentially be the last game of the set if Fruit Ninja is able to take it. But Maestro gonna look to buy you guys some time to warm up, as he definitely would like to play a game 5 to have a chance of winning. But Fruit Ninja, though, having a few complications here. that left side to start out. That long bar on the right is going to help keep things low. And having a rough time here so far, taking lots of burns, but Maestro, oh, what a dirty Tetris from Maestro. Oh my God. He's gonna hit it, go 53,000, has a nice lead. Oh, but Fruit Ninja responds with one of his own. Look at that, dirty Tetris. So they are neck and neck here. Ooh, what a nice start. But definitely not caused by some rough plays on both sides. But Maestro now nicely clean, knocking down 2 touches there, go to 99,000. Fruit Ninja, okay, gonna go ahead and take a burn with the T. And could now really use a long bar. Is set up for a left wall Tetris and is gonna get it. Go to 87,000. And I like these adjustments here from Fruit Ninja as well. That T adjustment especially was really nice. And it looks like he may opt to stick with the left well, and he's gonna continue with it. There's one. Go to 111. And yeah, this seems to be working out for him, so he's gonna go ahead and just stick with it, it looks like. Meanwhile, Maestro getting a couple. Ooh, that Z spin not gonna connect there. But I was gonna say some nice tucks and spins, but just nice tucks because the spin didn't quite pan out there. But nevertheless, he's got the lead, 154 to 136, as we are about 45 lines through. Fruit Ninja adding a touch to actually take the lead, and oh, Maestro with the Vits. Don't worry, I noticed the Vits. Gets it done. There's the Tetris, go to 200,000 here through 54 lines. So pretty solid game here on Maestro's side so far. And Fruit Ninja not doing too bad himself at 161. And ooh, but as soon as I say that, a T misdrop. And it looks like that's gonna do it in that PowerPoint action. Yeah, that'll be it. Fruit Ninja is done at 161, and Maestro gets to say game 4 is no more. And we have ourselves a deciders. And did I say a deciders plural? We have ourselves a decider, is what I was trying to say. My goodness. All right, we got a hover 3 from Fruit Ninja. I just need the ready here from Maestro. We will wrap this one up in a crucial game number 5. As what was once a best of 5 became a best of 3 is now a best of 1. And we're going to finish this one right now in 3, 2, 1, Tetris TM. So Boxy and Dan, get ready, because these guys are about to finish it right here, right now. All comes down to this one game, do or die on both sides. So yeah, again, you're in this situation. Gotta leave it all out on the field here, because this is the last chance you got to make a final stand here, final push. So yeah, definitely great to see our first decider of the night here. This has been a very, very competitive set, and I expect this game 5 to be no different. Obviously, game 4, first one, not going to transition, but that happens sometimes. You know. So both are on the board with 2 Tetrises here. Maestro going to add a third to go to 69,000. Hey now. So he will have a slight lead here for the moment, but is a few lines ahead. But now Fruit Ninja will respond and get one of his own. So both are on the board with 3. Fruit Ninja making it 4. You know, and again, with CTWC coming up, like I said, I'm very excited to see everyone here that is playing, that plays here, that also plans to play in CTWC. I for one am excited to see how you end up doing, because this is you know, best time of the year for for us here in the world of classic Tetris. This is the best time of the year, hands down, because we know CTWC is coming. And this year, online again this year, of course, but I, for one, still look forward to what it is going to bring. I think it is going to be very, very exciting. And I think these two could be a part, if nothing else, a small part of that. So, well, 186 for Maestro, 167 for Fruit Ninja. Yeah, you and me both, Ian. I've had the pleasure of meeting some of these folks, like Maestro. I've met Maestro, meeting some of these folks out in Columbus, Ohio. But yeah, definitely will be nice to see everyone, on the big stage. I think that's going to be, I think next year's CTWC is going to be even more exciting. I think this year is kind of going to be, a good, like, hey, these are some people it's going to add to the excitement of next year's tournament, I think. But as we are now at the 50 line mark here for both these guys, they are adding to the excitement here with every Tetris here. 243 to 239. They are neck and neck. Maestro with a slight lead as they exchange a simul Tetris there. So Maestro will maintain a 4,000 point lead. And for see my girlfriend away me. Oh my goodness. So Maestro, a couple awkward placements, is gonna go ahead and fix that up, and is all cleaned up now, and now finds himself behind by a couple Tetrises here, but he's gonna close the gap by 1. So 295 to 315. Fruit Ninja with the lead. I'm gonna need a quick refresh here. There we go. So yeah, so updated score here, 298 to 319 as we are about 80 lines through. Maestro now at 80 lines through at 321. So they're still neck and neck, actually, as far as, score, as opposed, compared to the line count. They are very neck and neck. Tetris for Maestro and triple for Fruit Ninja. That will definitely cost some pace. Imagine not liking Tetris. Come on. Like, bruh. So, as we are now at 90 lines through, they are still very neck and neck. Fruit Ninja will add a Tetris here, go to 375, and Maestro coming right back with another one to 374. So they are basically just trading them back and forth here. As we are now at about 100 lines here. 30 lines to go till transition. So these guys definitely going to want to start thinking about that. Think about keeping these boards low. Because, again, this is the last chance you got. You top out, it's game over. That is, your set is done. So definitely are going to want to stay alive here. Stay low. And I'm sure you will see that, unless they decide they want to get cute and get aggressive. But I would imagine, game 5 generally, is not a place where, a lot of our top level players, not a place where they do that. So 444 added Tetris, 467 for Fruit Ninja. Maestro's had to take a few burns, but now is going to get another Tetris, go to 430. So again, they're still very tightly contested. Only about a Tetris or so difference, but now Fruit Ninja has kind of an awkward top shelf there. There we go. I'm going to place that T right up there on that right side of the top shelf. Maestro adds a Tetris. He's coming storming back now. 458, 474 is the score. Tetris for Fruit Ninja to go to 497. So just a couple lines to go here. One more Tetris available for both players if they want to build for them. Fruit Ninja gonna go ahead and take a triple. Has one more line. Both players now with one more line. A 1 Tetris difference. Fruit Ninja transitions at 503. Looked like an awkward... Oh, the awkward L hang is going to do him in at 503. So, okay, here we go. Maestro, you need 504. 504 to take this set right here, right now. But that L placement not quite going to do it here. Nice flat long bar. Oh, Maestro's getting out of this. Oh, but he hangs another one. I don't think there's much he can do. And no, he can't do it. 493 is the final score. And Fruit Ninja, at the skin of his teeth, is gonna survive game number 5 and take it 3-2. My goodness, what a way to close that one out. That one was, that could have went either way the whole time, but Fruit Ninja here in our winner scene, the Among Us looking dude there, is gonna get it done. Wow, that was a really good one. So thank you both for coming on. That was, wow, that was an absolute treat. And I wish you guys best of luck as CTWC comes up, because you guys are both, I expect both of you guys to do pretty well. So up next, who is it going to be? We got Boxy versus Dan Vinky. That will be another very good one. So just getting here. If you've been here, doesn't matter. Don't go anywhere, because this is going to be another barn burner coming up. Don't know how much of this my voice will be able to take tonight, but this is going to be good. That's a good thing. All right, be right back. All right, everybody. Wow, what a barn burner that last set was, but we're not done burning barns down yet. We got quite a few more to go here before we're done for the night. So let's get introductions going, please. Let's keep it moving. In the red corner, he is one of our hosts here in the world of Tetris Friendlies, one of our ELO battles hosts from time to time. And he, for a while, was also our host of that game show, Who Wants to Be a Max Outer? And, well, his goal tonight, and always for the moment, is Max, Max, Max. And his dog in the picture there is going to help him get it done. He is Boxy. And his opponent tonight in the blue corner, a tough one to be sure. He is our Classic Tetris World Championship European, or I'm sorry, not European, the UK qualifier champion. And he's going to look to represent them well at this year's CTWC and have a better performance than when he played the idiot and lost. So, ladies and gentlemen, he is Dan Vinky. The YouTube sensation himself. Yeah, right there. You see that YouTube play button there? Yeah. He's so cool. He's so cool for having that. But now, all kidding aside, what these guys know the drill. Once they are ready to go, you should let me know. As these guys kind of wrap up their warm-ups here. And again, you know, CTWC being around the corner, very, very, very exciting time. I think these two guys will do well. As, you know, I know in particular Dan, you know, again, winning one of the qualifying events to get the free entry, I think he will represent the UK very well. But he did say earlier tonight that he did not play well in a tournament hosted by Grand Designs. He kind of got his ass handed to him from the sounds of it. So we will see. We'll see if we'll see how well he can take it out on Boxy here. Or if Boxy will hold strong and, you know, just do his thing, get it done. But of course, he's saying he might max. And I think that's a good point. He might max and lose. So, at any rate, Dan is ready to go. We got a GLHF in the chat. And we just need a ready from Boxy. I'm guessing this will be 18 all the way. But let me know either way. And, yeah, they're both ready. So, we will go ahead and count them down for game number 1. Let's get it going because it is late over in the UK right now. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris TM. All right, we are underway here. And what should be a very exciting set. I think, you know, Dan obviously the favorite here. You know, again, being a qualifying champion who is going to be looking to take that all the way through CTWC this upcoming season. But same time, Boxy's no slouch. He is, I mean, he's certainly kicked my ass a number of times. He's he's definitely a very, very solid player. And I think he'll put on a good show. And he's got the lead already. He's got 3 Tetrises so far. He's gone perfect through 12 lines. Meanwhile, Dan has had to take a couple burns and skims here, so. But now Boxy gonna have to take a burn finally. He'll go to 69,000. Hey now. We'll make that 91,000 with the Tetris there. So about a 1 Tetris lead here for Boxy through the first 20. And again, Dan just looking to redeem himself from a tournament he played in earlier tonight. He, you know, just had a rough go. Wasn't really able to get into a rhythm like he usually does. And he's someone that we usually see. He's someone we usually see max. I mean, hell, last week we saw him max out in the warm up. So that was that was so crazy to watch. My God. So definitely would not put it past him to do it in any of these given games here. So yeah, if you're Boxy, definitely gotta just go all in. You know, especially game number 1. You know, you just take it right to him, and that's what he's doing right now. He's at 207 here through 39 lines on a massive max out pace here, but I probably just ruined it by saying that, so whoops. Meanwhile, Dan with an awkward little overhang on that right side that he is not really going to be able to resolve all that easily. Gonna have to just, use a couple long bars and get Tetris ready over in column 9. That's exactly what he's doing. So now needs a couple of long bars. Ooh, gonna fill in the dependency first over towards the left. And now it's gonna take the column 9 Tetris. He'll go to 218, Boxy at 253, and Dan actually ahead in lines as well. So 276 for Boxy through 52 lines. Like, my goodness, playing extremely efficiently right now. And again, he's pretty much like I said, he's doing exactly what he's got to do. Just take it right to him. And, you know, that's what we're seeing here. But Dan, not that far behind. 267 to 302. As we're now about 60 lines through. So, approaching that halfway marker of the 18 portion of this game. As Boxy now could really use a square, but doesn't get it. And now he is, ooh, he's really high up now, actually. Nice burn there with the L and the S. And, ooh, rough Z placement, though. He is quite high up now. Let's see if he can get out of this. Looks like he will. Yep, SP's really going to help here. So in a much safer spot. There's the double with the J. And there we go. Nice skim there with the T. All right, he is in a much safer spot now, but could really use a line. Gonna get it. But meanwhile, Dan is taking the lead. He's at 338 to 321 for Boxy here. So, ooh, and a rough Z placement for Boxy. He needs this line. Doesn't get it. And 321 is going to be it. That's all he is able to get there. As Dan hits a dirty Tetris for a dagger to go to 366. That'll be it. Game number 1 goes to Dan. All right, both are ready to go for game number 2. So we're going to go ahead and count them down right now. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Zeno, I missed that in chat. Choked the transition PB, 658K. Wow, my goodness. You know, that sounds like something I would do. So I feel you, dude. I absolutely feel that. Still haven't maxed yet, you know? Like, I mean, we were talking about it a bit earlier. I don't know if you were here, but Heist and I were talking about it a bit earlier. You know, like, because, you know, they asked, like, how have I not maxed yet? And, you know, the short answer is, you know, having stuff I have to do outside of this and then, you know, playing DAS. But, you know, yeah, it's, you know, because I choke bases like that. So, like, just earlier today, I was on, like, a 625 at transition. Like, you know, topped out at 24. So, wasn't able to get it. So, yeah. So, in other words, I understand your pain. All right, quick score check here. 12 lines through. Boxy with 2 touches. Dan still looking for his first. Had some rough placements at the beginning that he is now suffering the consequences of. And there we go. Nice placements to open up that right side. Finally gets the Tetris on the board. He'll go to 37,000 through 22 lines. Boxy, ooh, now having some rough placements himself. He's going to go to 74. All right, Tetris for Dan, 86,000. Boxy at 87, so they are neck and neck here through about 30 lines. Boxy could really, ideally, okay, he needed a T for the right side, but didn't get it. Now is set, ooh, oh, could have put the square a couple over there. Got a dirty Tetris, but didn't do it. Played it safe, and honestly, probably the right call there. But it's going to get a clean one. He'll go to 124. Dan at 90,000 was moving a little dicey for a second there, but got everything to work out. You just tapped away, and it worked. As he's now at 115 with that Tetris. So almost 50 lines through. Kind of a rough start on both sides. Neither player really able to get a huge pace going of any sort. So 148, 161. And we got Arbro in chat working towards that 500K. Yeah, you know, it's a big barrier. I remember it being a pretty big barrier. Once I finally got it, that was a very exciting day when I finally got it. So definitely a huge milestone there. So I think I'm going to work towards as Dan is looking to work towards this dirty Tetris. Oh, and the long bar comes a piece too late. Oh, he's in serious trouble now. That square, not that helpful. And ooh, tapping that T all the way left is Dan. Oh my goodness, just tap it away. But those taps, not gonna save him here. 193, his final score. So Boxy at 299 is good, and we'll take game number 2. It's tied up 1-1. Well played. Oh man, talking the trash here. I like it. Let's count him down for game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So some unfortunate starts here. You know, both players trading early top outs. So what was once a best of 5 is now a best of 3. As they're kind of getting started here. Again, some people pointing out like, wow, what a queue. Yeah, what a queue indeed. As after this, we've got Xenophilius taking on Poopy, Dewey, and Insaniso. And then we've got some Tetris Friendlies debuts of Oglop and Frantic Thumb, who I believe is also making their debut. And then we wrap it up with Aki and Tugi in a battle of toxicity. And then Louis Skewy and Ian Keith. So that is going to be a very fun one to watch. You know, again, these are all going to be insane. So, but here we are, game 3 of Boxy and Dan, about 20 lines through. Dan at 42,000, Boxy at 75. So he's got a nice lead here. He's working with the center well, with the mic well. And no long bar in sight, so has to take a few burns. Boxy now just, okay, yep, gonna get to J. And now needs another one for the left side. Will get it. And now is Tetris ready again. Where's the long bar? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Boxy. 107 to 94,000 for Dan. He'll add a Tetris, go to 117. So they're neck and neck, just trading Tetrises back and forth. And thus trading the lead back and forth as well. And ooh, but Dan with a awkward long bar placement there. But gonna make it work. Gonna turn it into a little rooftop burn there. As it is raining in the UK. Well, I don't know. It might not be, but he would know. He would. I would hope that he would know that if it is or not. So 122 to 156. Boxy still has a decent lead here. As we are at 48 lines for both players. So again, kind of more similar to game 2 here as far as paces, but a dirty Tetris for Dan to go to 147. And another long bar right down the middle, probably saving the game there. That was honestly, wow, that was a really dicey board. That long bar really saved him there. So there we go, another one over on that left side. As he now looks to, oh, ooh, could have potentially set up for a dirty there with that square. Decided not to. Gonna just take nice safety burns here. But that's going to allow Boxy to expand his lead. He gets a Tetris here, and we'll go to 214 through 66 lines. Dan at 157 through 66 now. So they are halfway through. We'll see if these guys can keep up the level of play here and perhaps even improve on the level of play as we get closer to the 19 transition. So I will say, yeah, again, as Dan pointed out earlier, his voice does sound a little different. I spent, I don't know how y'all spent your holiday weekend, at least if you're here in the States, but I spent it out in a music festival out in a part of Michigan near me, and got to watch some awesome bands play. I have to say, I'm glad a lot of that stuff is coming back because, I know that obviously means CTWC could come back in person next year, but of course, just a lot of that stuff in general, just that atmosphere, man. It was so great. That I think was probably the best part of what I went back to out in Columbus, for that tournament out there. Yeah, and of course, good. Of course, if people are smart about it, which I think that's a bit generous, but I'm gonna try to be for once. So I'm gonna try and not be a pessimist for once. So Boxy with a Tetris, 341. And another one go to 364. So we're now about 30 lines for transition. Yeah, but anyway, as as I was saying, so yeah, so in case anyone was wondering, yeah, if I sound different, it's because I spent, the last couple days, yelling and having a good time. So, so 355 to 366, they're still neck and neck here with 20 lines to go. As Boxy now, okay, had a couple awkward pieces over on the right side, so he's going to have to just burn this away because he knows transition's coming, does not want to go too aggressive here, though is setting up for a higher up Tetris, an elevated Tetris there. And he's going to get it up on row 3, 419 to 424. Dan with the lead with just a few lines left until transition here at 130 lines is when that happens. And there's a simul Tetris. So Dan will maintain a very slight lead by 4,000 points. And he needs, oh man, he needs one of two pieces. Going to get the T. And he's going to go ahead and just burn into transition at 455. Boxy will take the lead with a touch at 469 at transition. Hey now, they are off and running. So 478 to 486. Dan with a slight lead, though he is ahead in lines. So Boxy setting up a little tuck here. Going to resolve it with a long bar. And I'm going to have to take a couple more burns here. And that square will help. And now needs to set up. There we go. That T will get him Tetris ready. Easier on level 20. Oh, Longbar comes a piece too late. And it's starting to get high up. Oh, that Longbar going to hang in column 2. And that's going to be it. 487. And he's finished. So Dan at 524 is going to take the 2-1 lead here as he takes game number 3. Ooh, some trash talk coming back from Dan. Congrats on the new PB as they're both ready to go for game 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, they're underway here. It is do or die for Boxy. He needs this one to stay alive. Dan needing this one to take the set. And, ooh, Boxy with a rough misdrop of that S piece. So he's going to have to find a way to resolve that, but he's got the hole contained. So looks like, yeah, that T piece will open it up. There we go. Nicely done from Boxy there. Some great placement pieces as he's now going to go ahead and make a rooftop burn there. He's making this look easy. Any sort of situation, he just, that's what he does. He makes it look easy. There's a simul Tetris, and Dan is going to maintain a 1 Tetris lead here through 13 lines. And Boxy with a Tetris now. He'll go to 72,000. Dan at 93. So definitely, again, just maintaining 1 Tetris lead here through the first 20 lines of this one. And, ooh, Dan, though, getting high up. Oh, and he hangs the L. That's going to be it. He's done at 94. So, Boxy, you need to get to 95,000. That Tetris will do it. And at 99,000... he used to say game 4 is most certainly no more. Wow, a quick one there. And definitely a gift that he will gladly accept there. Congrats on the lines, PB. And Boxy's ready to go. Just need the ready from Dan. All right, Dan is ready to go, so we're going to count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so up next, let's see, up next, we've got Xenophilius. Xeno for short, I will say. Will be making his Monday Night Friendlies debut up against Poopy Old Hag. So that one should be a good one. And y'all know the drill. Make sure to be live, get warmed up, ready to go, because y'all are after this game, regardless of how it goes in it. And, well, as we saw in the last game, it could end very quickly. Oh, that's a nice little tidbit there. So they will be duking it out for the second time ever, as Poopy was Xeno's second ever opponent. Or not second ever, excuse me, first ever opponent. So that is going to be great to see. And if I may ask, who won the first time? Did Poopy win the first time, or did you win the first time? Because... But anyway, quick score check here for these guys. 20 lines in, 96,000 for Boxy. Added Tetris go to 119. Dan at 117. So they're actually about 25 lines in now. Okay, so Poop. Oh, but you did. Okay. Okay. I was just curious because, like, you know, I like to. I add flavor to these things. You know, I gotta. it's for the flavor. Dan getting really high up here. And he can still burn here. There we go. Nice. A Tetris for Dan. And another Lungbar down the right. Not a Tetris, but is going to help him lower the stack. As Boxy hits the Tetris, though, he's coming storming back here. 164 to 195. Dan still with the lead. And, ooh, Boxy with a couple rough missed drops, but nothing too out of hand just yet. Is going to find some tucks to resolve some of the holes there, but now just has one on the bottom. And there's the Tetris on row 2 for Boxy. Dan, meanwhile, set up on the left side. So Dan with a nice dirty left well Tetris there. And he, ooh, looks like he's going to stick with it. And we'll get another one. 256 to 224. As Boxy now has quite a few birds he's going to have to take. We'll see if the pieces cooperate with him. That long bar will definitely help. And again, you know, top up fatal here, because this is game 5. You need this. You know, after this game, it's over regardless of what happens. So, you know, that's where you got to really dig your feet in and just full send. And Dan is doing just that with a center well Tetris. Go to 288. Boxy at 234 here is still in Digtropolis right now, as he is working his way out, trying to find his way to the bottom of the stack. He's just chipping away at it. There we go. That long bar going to open up the final hole, but has to, ooh, little square misdrop there. Now could use another square for the tuck. Oh, but gets it a piece too late. Spun the L instead. And, you know, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to just stop you right there. Pretend you didn't just say that. 250 to 365. Dan with a nice commanding lead here. Take a deep breath. Oh my god. All right, Boxy's setting up for a center well here. It's at 254, but yeah, these long bars ain't coming for him right now. And, oh man, he could set up on this well too, but he's not going to. He's going to burn this away. He knows he needs to stay alive. So 413 for Dan, 267 for Boxy. So Dan really enjoying a nice lead as we approach the transition. Finally a Tetris for Boxy, though. That is going to help him try and catch up, but I'm sure he knows he's got lots of work coming up for him at the post-transition. He's going to need it to try and catch up. And he looks like he may opt to go for this dirty center well. He will, and he'll get it. Look at that. He needed that. He has surpassed 300,000 now. finally, as he's just been having an absolute suffer game here. So we'll see if that improves on the 19 or not. But he's going to need it to. He's going to need every chance he can get. And he will Tetris in at 342. Dan at 509. So here we go. This is it. So again, Boxy down about 160,000 points. So we'll see if he can catch up. There's a Tetris go to 368. Dan, meanwhile, needing to take a couple burns. And oh, what a dirty Tetris for Dan. He's showing no signs of let up. Oh, my word. Okay, misdrops in S, though. Hang on. This isn't over here. Okay, we'll knock down the Tetris, but now has quite a bit of burning to do. This is the chance that Boxy needs to try and catch up. As Dan is getting in some serious trouble here. Tap, tap, tap it away, but a 2Hz moment is going to send him to Top Out City at 589. So, Boxy, this is your chance right here. 590 is what you need to take the set here. 590. He's got a long way to go. But, oh my goodness. This could happen here. He needs to get out of this situation here he's got at hand. That LP is going to help a lot, followed by the Z. So again, 590. Has got a few levels left to the kill screen. Ooh, but that look for hang! And he's gonna hang another one! I don't think he can get anything over that. Pretty much no way, no how. And that'll be it. So Dan is gonna take it 3-2. My goodness, what a finish. Yeah, Boxy let us know that is Das in action right there. But an exciting set to be sure as Dan gets it done. 3-2. Congratulations to you, and thank you both for coming on. Yeah, get to bed, dude. My God. All right, with that, we're going to be moving on here. Xeno versus Poopy in an epic rematch from Xeno's first ever competitive set. Stay tuned. All right, it's just a quick public service announcement. I'm just waiting on Poopy to go live. Poopy old hag, if you are here and you can hear me, it's time, baby. We need you to go live. We are waiting. Please contact judges. Again, that's for Poopy old hag. Thank you. All right, everybody, we are almost halfway through. Actually, well, yeah, we're about halfway through this. This will be our 5th matchup of the night here on the Labor Day edition of Monday Night Fights. So let's get those introductions going. In the red corner, a guy I've seen in chat quite a bit, but is finally going to be making his Tetris Friendlies debut tonight here on the Walmart edition of Tetris Friendlies. And he is going to look to take down his first ever opponent of Classic Tetris once again. He is Zeno. And on the blue side, his opponent, Zeno's first ever opponent in the world of Classic Tetris. And he's a guy we see quite often here on Tetris Friendlies, who is going to be looking to get some big reps in for the CTWC. Mr. Flower Petals himself, he is Poopy Old Hag. All right, everybody. So y'all know the drill. And I'll get this a quick rundown since this is Zeno's first time here, but I'm sure he knows the drill anyway, but I'll explain anyway. So, best of 5 action here coming up. It'll be 15 through 18 starts are allowed. So if you want to go slower for some reason, then it'll be a best of 3 because, yeah, I definitely do not have all night. So once you guys are both ready, are done warming up here, definitely ideally would be sooner than later, let me know. And then we will get it underway. Just need a level selection from one of you, ready from both of you. So Zeno offering up ready 18. So once Poopy is ready to go, we can get this one underway. All right, they are both. Oh, Zeno's 2-0 on Friday Night Fights. Oh, okay. So not an actual friendlies debut. Okay, I stand corrected. All right, so we'll go ahead and count him down for game number 1. That's coming up right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And yeah, yeah, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. I thought that was the first competitive match. All right, I see. Just competitive in general, not on friendlies. Okay. All right. There's King with the online facts for you. Pumpy, if you're here, he's stealing your job. So I went and looked it up, and I didn't see it, so maybe I don't know. I probably messed something up. Whatever. Probably bumped the wrong key, but, you know, it is what it is. So again, definitely a rematch, as Xeno did take this the last time they faced off. That was in the debut of Xeno. 3 games to nothing. And he is definitely going to be looking to repeat on that success from long ago. But Poopy going to get the Tetris there. Ooh, misdrop of that S. My goodness. Okay, so he's got some burning he's going to have to do now. Looks like he's got a rooftop forming. We'll see how that plays out. There we go. Going to open up a hole. And he's just going to have to start chipping away at, because he is not getting the most favorable pieces here. And again, in my knowledge here, both are death players. So, you know, again, they got to, you know, we'll see a bit of early shifting every now and again sometimes. You know, that happens. From experience, that just happens. Like, because this game sucks. You know, it's brutal, man. This play style, it's not an easy one, but these guys have both managed to do it well. They both maxed out. There's a Tetris for Xeno. He'll go to 150 right here and now. 111 for Poopy, but, you know, again, these guys have both maxed out in the past, and, you know, these guys have definitely shown that, hey, if you can max with Das, anything's possible, you know. It's because that is very, very tough, as I am learning right now. So 157 to 159 as Poopy gets a Tetris to take the lead. So they are neck and neck here through the first 50. So Tetris for Poopy now, and again, they're just trading them back and forth. Poopy kind of sticking with a row 2 here. It looks like, yeah, it looks like he's going to go ahead and stick with that. And it seems to be working out so far. There's a Tetris. And now is, oh man, these S pieces not helpful. You could see he wanted to go for a column 9, just burn it away, just get that nice clean well transfer. But the game just said, nope, not happening. Not happening, dude. And what else might not be happening is surviving. Ooh, barely gets that Z over. Gets another row 2 Tetris to go to 231. But meanwhile, Xeno's just been playing super clean here. Is at 273 here through 63 or 68 lines. So Poopy's sticking with him, you know, at least staying within a Tetris here, but that might change in just a moment as this board is starting to fall apart a little bit. Just needs some decent pieces here. There we go. That J gonna help things out a little bit, but now could use an L, but gonna have to fill it in with an S is all he can do. So he's just gotta slowly but surely chip it away at the stack, and as Xeno misdrops a J, it's going to get a Tetris before having to resolve it. Oh, what a line spin. What on earth? It's a crazy spin there to really get something underneath there. That was a really efficient solve there, but you need something for the left. Could use a J specifically, but not going to get it in time. There's the long bar for a triple. So that is going to help here. So 353 to 293. Both players, well, I guess not both players digging, but Poopy digging a little bit. Xeno finally clean, but not really able to expand on his lead all too much. As he knocks down a Tetris, though, go to 377. But he had some digging he had to do himself, again, on account of that misdrop of a J earlier on that, you know, it just slowed him down. But through 100 lines, he's got a lead, 401 to 341. So transitions are looming here on these two guys. And Xeno, man, just got a couple awkward pieces, and that just really screwed up his board. But now filling in that left side with the T to the Z, that is going to help quite a bit here. But this is the chance Boxy Poopy is looking for to catch up. Wow, what is up with me tonight? My goodness. So Poopy at 366. He just needs a... Okay, yep. Gonna go ahead and just take these nice skims. Needs a long bar. Gets it finally. 392 to 415. So Xeno still enjoying a It's a small lead. As Poopy now needs an L for the tuck. Gets it. So transition's coming up very soon here, and just about 10 lines for both as Poopy misdrops a T. Resolves the right half of that with the T-spin, but needs a long bar to that left side. Is going to get it. So 5 lines to go. About a 1 Tetris lead here for Xeno. Tetris for Poopy to take a slight lead on the real-time score. Again, transition coming up in just a couple of lines. Poopy will get there with a Tetris at 469. Hey now. And meanwhile, Xeno gets there at 445. So it is winning time here for one of these two guys. As we are now on the 19 plus, they are pretty closely contested here. They've just got to get it done. Stay alive. Take the Tetrises when they can. As Xeno's got a little Z-Spire going on towards the middle. Oh man, that left side looking rough here for Xeno. Not able to get the L over to the right. Tosses the controller. He's finished at 478. And Poopy at 513 with a very clean board here. Will be good. It will take game number 1. All right, so Xeno has shaken it off pretty quick. Warm-up is done. He is ready to go for game number 2. And Poopy getting something out of the pantry. He's getting his secret weapon out of there. That's what he's got going on. Donut is warm. The donut is warm. All right. And Poopy ready to go. 18 is the call once again. So we will go ahead and count him down for game 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, here we go. Off they run. Here in this game number 2. And again, you know, this was my first real look at Xeno here. And, you know, he's definitely a pretty sensible guy as far as the way he stacks. You know, he just kind of, you know, he does a lot of, you know, things that I would generally do too. Which, you know, at least the good things that I would do. Because obviously, you know, I say that as if I'm like an authority, but I'm really not an authority to speak on that. But, you know, it's reassuring to see that, you know, like, oh, cool, he's better than me, and a lot of stuff he's doing is similar to what I would do, you know. So, definitely some sensible moves, and that has earned him a slight lead so far, 73 to 68, though he is about 6 lines ahead. So, bear that in mind. Both players with nice, clean boards. And of course, that first game, you know, really well played on both sides. Again, able to make the transition here. You know, and, you know, not able to get super far into it as, you know, a few rough pieces on Xeno's side, you know, rough placements, and, you know, that was it. He was set to top out City, but, you know, he put on a good show here, and I think he's going to look to, you know, maybe adjust the strategy a bit when he comes to the 19, but maybe even a little bit right now as he's getting really high up. Burning away, finally. There we go. He's nice and clean here. Tetris ready. And nice triple there from Xeno. And a center well Tetris, the Mike well for Poopy. He'll go to 156. Xeno at 99,000. So Tetris for Xeno now 125. So down by about 2 Tetrises here through 50 lines. And another one for Xeno. He'll go to 148. And Poopy, the long bar engaged. There's a Tetris. Go to 186. So still enjoying about a 2 Tetris lead here. As we continue on. And oh, I missed a 30-piece drought. Oh, how did I not notice that? My goodness, I'm usually pretty good about that. Like, bruh, what am I doing? So 197, make that 220. Zeno gonna take the lead by about 8,000 points, but is 9 lines ahead. So true lead going to Poopy right now, but he'll actually take the actual lead here as he gets another Tetris. So 235 to 221, Poopy with the lead. Tetris for Poopy once again, 263. So they're just trading them back and forth. Okay. So 267 to 315. Poopy is just running away with it here right now. Not really having to burn all that much, but is starting to close the line gap too. Here we go. Tetris for Poopy, 338. Tetris for Zeno, 299. So about a 40,000 point difference here. So Zeno has clawed his way back in a little bit, because that lead was looking a lot bigger moments ago. So 386, 344. And Zeno shaking his head. He is not happy with these pieces that are coming through right now. And now could really use an LP. As you can see, he looks fairly annoyed at that. There we go. Gonna get it. And he's gonna go ahead and take the burn with the Z, followed by the T. But meanwhile, Poopy is kind of in trouble here. He needs a long bar. Okay, he's gonna get it. Oh, but he overshifts. This is still survivable. Needs another long bar, though. Not gonna get it. That'll be it. He's done it. 391. So 392 is the scores you need. Zeno gonna get a Tetris. Needs one more. 392 is what you require. So we'll see if he, we'll see if he wants to do it in style here, or if he just lines it out. Looks like he wants to do it in style, but not getting the long bar. Give him the long bar game, my goodness. There it is, Tetris for Zeno. He gets it done, ties it up 1-1. All right, they are ready to go for game number 3. And yeah, Q unfortunately is closed for tonight. But if you're not in the Tetris Friendlies Discord, make sure to get on in there, because we got more action coming up later this week. But we got more coming up right now for this set. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ooh, bumped that. There we go. And if anyone does need the link for the Discord, there it is, right there. tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. That'll get you there. And we'll have all the info you need about getting in on Friendlies action throughout the week. Ooh, a nice T-spin from Poopy. A little spin tuck there. Love to see that to start out. Also love to see this Tetris. There it is. Tetris for Poopy, 25,000. Zeno already on the board with 2. So Tetris for Zeno there, just trading them back and forth here. And Day Lily, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. So 79,000 for Poopy, 137 for Zeno. So nice lead here in the early going if you're Zeno. Yeah, well, Poopy slamming home 2 more Tetrises there, doing a 125. So Zeno getting a little bit high up, taking a couple nice burns here. You can see there were a couple options there for that J. That was the one he chose. And yep, there we go. Now puts the second one farther to the left. 146 to 152. Poopy has taken the real-time lead, but is ahead in lines now at 43 against Zeno's 37. So pretty neck and neck here as far as pace is concerned. They are both on a very similar pace right now. And actually, Poopy going to get slowed down a little bit by this dig sequence here. Unless he decides to go aggressive for a Tetris. It looks like he might. Looks like he might. Oh my goodness. Square comes and it gets in the way of the long bar that showed up, but he's still Tetris ready here. He's ready for a dirty one, but this long bar ain't coming so far. There it is. Dirty Tetris for Poopy. He'll go to 206. Zeno at 243, both at 58 lines. So nice hot start on both sides. And again, they're both just staying nice and clean here as we continue on. Again, we still got a long way to go tonight. We'll see how my voice fares because it has been very, very exciting already. And I'm like, it's already starting to go on me, my goodness. But lots of great action ahead as they continue on. I'll kind of get into that a little bit. After this one, we'll have Dewey and Intoniso, who you see in chat. And then what I believe is 2 debuts here will come up after that. But one for sure, Oglot playing Tetris will be making their friendlies debut, competitive debut as well, to my knowledge. And Frantic Thumb will be making a debut, at least on the Monday night edition. I don't know about on Fridays. Maybe Mr. Online Fact Replacer can take a look there. And we will have our battle of toxicity between Aki and Tugi. And then, of course, Louis Scuey and Ian Keith will do battle. So that is kind of what the rest of our night looks like. Our back half of this Labor Day edition of Monday Night Friendlies. So quick score check here for these two guys playing right now, though. With that Tetris from Poopy, he'll go to 399. Zeno at 386. And is about 8 lines behind. So true lead go here going to Zeno right now. But if he tops out, though, he'll still lose. So real-time score, Poopy's got the lead. And there is a Tetris for Zeno. Now he'll take the actual lead, 415 to 400. Poopy in some serious trouble here up top. And, ooh, Poopy getting that S all the way over. And he needs something else for that left side. Oh, can't get the long bar over. He's done at 404. And Zeno at 443 is gonna get it done. Take game number 3. Now has the 2-1 lead. All right, and Zeno is ready to go. It is game point for him. And Poopy ready as well. We are staying on 18 right now. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Oglot with the new PB, 662. I'm going to showcase that up against his opponent tonight. I honestly forget who he was. Oh, yeah. Frantic Thumb. So Frantic Thumb may become a little bit more frantic than Thumb. Well, no, that doesn't really work. I was trying to go for a bit there. It did not work. But 50,000 for Zeno, 45 for Poopy here. First few lines. We are very, very early on. So again, these guys are both just playing nice and clean here. For the most part, you know, no real major issues with the gameplay here that we're seeing on either side. You know, a few digs here and there, and again, you know, some causing, you know, our players to top out, but nothing really, you know, nothing too outlandish here. And you guys are just both making nice, sensible decisions here. Tetris for Poopy, he'll go to 137, take a nice lead here through 25 lines as Zeno is at 98. Just waiting on this long bar, but guess what? It ain't coming. Oh, finally does, but Bad timing there. And Tetris for Zeno. Go to 126. There's Frantic Thumb in the chat. Let us know. They are 95% Frantic and 5% Thumb. So only 5% a physical being. All right, there we go. Tetris for Zeno. Wow, he got the. You saw the look on his face there. Got the Esmond. Just nailed it up top. He knew he was toast if he didn't get that. But got the Tetris. He's all good. 174 to 190. So still behind by about a Tetris here, but still a long way to go in this one. Anything can happen. As we continue here in this game number 4. Again, it is game point for Zeno. And Poopy definitely looking to force the decider here. So we'll see if he's successful in that endeavor or if Zeno can finish it out. Again, already a closer set than they had the first time they faced off long ago on an episode of Friday Night Fights where Zeno was able to take it 3-0. So again, Poopy, win or lose, Poopy has done better this time around, but of course they have both improved since the last time they played and are going, are really showcasing that here. Aren't going to, they already are doing it, so. So 251, 290, Poopy with the lead through about 70 lines. So we are in the back half of this 18 portion of the game. So they're going to at least be thinking about transition, just kind of have that awareness in their head that, hey, it exists. Maybe not be planning for it just yet, but definitely, just have the awareness that it's coming sooner or later. As Poopy is still enjoying a nice lead here. 339. Add a Tetris for Zeno. We'll go to 300. So about a 2 Tetris lead for Poopy. And he'll add to that with a Tetris there. So yeah, now about a 60,000 point lead. So again, both players just with some nice clean builds. And Tetris for Poopy. There we go. So again, they're just staying nice and clean. It looked like Poopy may have had a questionable decision, but PC got after. We're just fine. So he made it work. As we are now about 30 lines away from transition here. Now it is definitely looming. As these guys are gonna be looking to stay low, stay alive here, because again, it is game point here for Poopy, and he does not want to throw away his opportunity to force the decider before the transition. And of course, Zeno wants to get it done, but he's behind right now, and he can't. If he tops out now, that's it. He'll be on the ropes. So definitely gonna look to get this finished off sooner than later. And ooh, nice quick tap of the S-piece on the left side. Wow, that was a tough one, get it over, but he got it over. Got a Tetris, go to 451. Still about a couple Tetrises behind, as we are now about 10 lines away from transition. And they're both just throwing him down here, both playing really well here. So 1 line to go here for Poopy before we transition. There it is, the burn right there, 538. His score at transition. And he'll add a Tetris, go to 562. Meanwhile, Zeno's got 2 lines to go. Will also burn in transition, kind of high up, but is going to get the right pieces for the burns. Needs a long bar for the Tetris now. Where is it? Where is it? And it shows up. There's the Tetris. And it's got a lot of burning to do now to try and survive. So 510 to 591. Poopy with a nice, massive lead here. So again, Poopy is playing really well. He knows he needs this to stay alive. Gets a Tetris, go to 621 into 21. So 520 for Zeno. So about 100,000 point difference now for Poopy. So Zeno has got a lot of work to do to try and catch up, or just hope that something happens to Poopy. But he's been playing really well tonight. He's been playing consistently. So Zeno, ooh, barely gets that long bar over to the dependency. And now needs to fix up that left side. Yep, building it up. And he's just starting to, you know, again, he's got to pick up the pace here. Because, again, we are on the 19 speed now. And that alone means we are running out of time. Got to at least start to pick it up a little bit. But these pieces not helpful here for Zeno. Now could really use a long bar. Where is it? And it's going to show up. There's the Tetris, 566 to 654. Poopy still with a nice lead here. As Zeno's just been burning away from most of this transition here, this post-transition. But Poopy, okay, kind of high up. Nice and clean. Long bar gauge of the Tetris go to 689. And 574 here for Zeno. Again, he's staying alive, but yeah, sooner or later, he's got to get out of this dig. Again, he's got a couple of Tetrises post-transition, but if he can get this cleaned up, you know, for these last couple levels, he could have a chance here. As Poopy now is having to take a few burns as well. So Zeno nice and clean. Poopy nice and clean. Set up on row 2 is Poopy. But Tetris for Zeno go to 618. Poopy. Ooh, Poopy missed the T-spin. Gets the long bar. Not going to get it over, though. He's done. 729 is his final score. 729. So, Zeno, you're running out of time. You need 730 to take this. And he could do it here. 685 here on 26. He's got lots of runway to make 730 happen. But, oh, no. That long bar left in column 2 really going to hurt a bit. I don't know if he can get anything over that. He needs this long bar. He needs it now for a dirty level. Will he get it? No, he's not going to get it. He's trying to take every skim he can at this point, but I don't think there's anything he can do. Taking every possible skim. No, this, wow. Some insane survival we're seeing, but not going to happen. And we're going to a decider. Wow. That one misdrop really did him in. And game 4 most certainly is no more. All right, Zeno is ready with the Monkas. And Poopy's ready to go. So we're going to finish it right here, right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so up next will be, if I could refresh my memory here, will be Dewey and Insaniso. So you two know the drill. Go live, get warmed up right now, because this is the last game in this one. So, like I said, got to keep this show moving. Are a little bit behind schedule already, so definitely keep it moving. So that is, if you want to help to keep this thing moving along, that is what you can do. So yeah, that is what we've got coming up next. And then right now we've got about a 2 Tetris, or no, not a 2, what am I talking about? We've got 2 Tetrises on the board for both players. 48 to 47 is the score. There's another simul Tetris. So they are neck and neck here in the very early going. Man, I am struggling with my segues tonight. My goodness. It's been a long weekend. A good one, but a very long one. And I think that's very clear in my commentary right now. If we're being 100% honest, I think that's very clear. Ooh. All right, little bump there. Okay, 122 to 140. Zeno with the lead through about 30 lines. So again, just kind of trading Tetrises back and forth. You know, again, they're both just doing what they can, just staying nice and clean. Both off to a really nice start here. And, you know, honestly, looking as though they're on that pace that they want to try and max out. So, you know, double max out is on the cards here in the early going. I mean, again, not even not even 50 lines in, and we've got them at almost 200,000 apiece. And oh, what a line spin! Oh, and even Zeno can't believe it. Someone clipped that and sent it to Vandy. My goodness. Is he going to go for another one? Oh, he doesn't get it. Almost went back to back, but that would have been too good. So 213 to 242. Both players on massive max out pace here to start out. And again, this is game 5. They're both pulling out all the stops here because this is it. It is do or die on both sides. So Zeno gonna fill in that dependency. Knockdown at Tetris. Poopy gets one as well. Leads by about a Tetris. 267 to 243. Again, still double max out possible here. If they keep up this level of efficiency all the way through the 19 plus. And again, they're both just trading them back and forth here. So, and ooh, you can see Zeno though not too happy with where he felt he had to put that square, which was all the way over to the right because it blocked as well, forced him into a few more burns, but he's doing just fine here, nice and clean. You know, again, sometimes when you're in a game 5 situation, you got to take the safe plays like that. You know, because again, the top out is fatal, will end your set right there and then. So sometimes you know, you do what you got to do. It's not always the most efficient thing. You know, and you can see Poopy not, you know, just kind of not always going for the most efficient thing either, as his left side was looking really Monka-esque there for a second. Gonna get a Tetris though, and gets the L piece to fix it up entirely. So 365 to 300, Poopy with the lead. So Poopy does also lead by about 8 lines. So, you know, so he's got more lines to, or excuse me, he has less lines to work with, assuming both players go all the way to the kill screen, which they almost did last game. They both really went the distance there. So definitely, you know, not out of the realm of possibility for these guys. Oh, but Poopy in some trouble. Dirty Tetris. Oh my God. Who'd have 412? He barely got out of that one. Oh my goodness. He's still way up there on the top of the produce aisle there. 416 to 396. So he's got the lead, but really needs to get out of this quick here because he's got transition coming up in under 30 lines. And Zeno's starting to close the gap here. They are just 2,000 points apart. Oh, Poopy with those squares, though, not going to be helpful. Oh, man. Poopy. Oh, he got indecisive on the S, and that's going to be it. And with that Tetris from Zeno, he's going to get the job done. He'll survive game number 5, and we'll take the game of the match. Congratulations to you. And there we go. Charlie ringing the bell means this one is over. Zeno has done it again. Taking out Poopy for his 2nd time ever. And there he is, the winner seed. He's got it. Game of the match is all yours. Congratulations for getting it, for a job well done on both sides. That was a great set from both of you. And seriously, thank you both for doing that. That was awesome. That was really awesome. So with that, up next, it's going to be Dewey versus Insaniso. Let's go. Be right back. right, everybody. Wow, that was an absolute barn burner we just witnessed there. Seriously, give those guys both a hand. Zeno and Poopy, they put on a hell of a show there, going the full distance like the whole way. That was awesome to watch on both sides. But right now, we got another one. We're a little bit behind, so we're going to get this intro going. We're going to do it quick here. It's an international battle here in the red corner. He is representing all of Finland here today, as he is very, very close to making his way to Max Out City. And who knows, he could do it in match tonight. Let's see what he can do. He is Dewey. And his opponent in the blue corner, representing the world of LATAM. He is one of our up-and-comers here in the world of Classic Tetris, and is gonna look to put on a show here, taking on one of our good tappers here in the world of Tetris Friendlies. He is Insaniso. Oh, you got it? Oh shit! Well, congrats. Oh my god. Okay, I had no idea. Wow, goes to show where I've been yesterday. Eesh. Look at that. See, people maxing out like crazy nowadays. I say as if I did it in the old days, as if I did it at all. Oh, man. All kidding aside, like, yeah, I had no idea. Seriously, congratulations. That's awesome. Like, like I said, this is the most that, today's the most I've been home all weekend. So, in case that's not obvious. So, I'm going to give Insaniso a quick refresh. And yeah, you two know the drill. Once you all are ready to go, just let me know. Just need the readies from both, a level selection from one of you. Imagine it'll be mostly 18 here, but yeah, I imagine. Wait, you're close to maxing too now? Oh my god. What? What is oh my god, I have missed so much. What the heck? Holy crap. I haven't, like, Insaniso especially, I haven't seen you play in a while. Holy crap. Holy smokes. Wow. It sure has been a minute. So yeah, if you guys are good with 18 all the way, I'm good with 18 all the way, of course, but yeah, so Dewey is ready to go. I think he's assuming that 18 all the way is the call here. But you guys can just confirm with me that 18 all the way is the move. Because it sounds like that's what's happening. It's just Yep. So Dewey says 18. So and Insaniso says 18. So we will go ahead and count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that was my understanding. Yep, 18 all the way. All right, so we're kind of getting close to the end of the night here. Again, just a few more to go. About 4 more here. And I'm going to give Insaniso a quick refresh. Looks like it's a little bit behind on my side. There we go. Okay. Not by that much, but it was a little bit behind. So, they're off and running here, so there will be a slight line difference because it looks like it was just a little bit of a later start on Insaniso's side, but that's A-okay. But yeah, I didn't realize he had maxed out. Like, what the heck? I haven't watched Insaniso play in a long time. I think last time I watched him play, he was like around 700K. It was like a few months ago. Like, oh my god. It's like, you people, you know, I leave you be for a bit, and then you surpass me. Like, my goodness. That's what's happened with a lot of people lately, it seems. So, 97,000 for Dewey through 97 lines. Insaniso at 31,000 through 11. So, again, slight line difference. And by slight line difference, I mean a massive line difference. So about a 10 line difference. But Enciniso catching up here in lines and in points. He's at 78,000 now. And a Tetris go to 101 through 25. So they're pretty neck and neck here as far as pace goes. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, excuse me for 1 second. Neither of you top out, please, for 2 seconds. All right. Thank you for heeding to my request and not topping out. So 171 for Enciniso, Tetris for Dewey. He'll go to 185. And he's actually ahead in lines too. So Enciniso playing a lot more efficiently here to start out. So we'll see if he can keep that up or if Dewey can really ramp up the pace and outdo him here. So it's about a 13 line difference. Again, Dewey had the earlier start. I think a little bit, probably just a bit of internet delay. You know, and that's to be expected here. You know, it happens. You know, when you got a restreaming setup like this, that's just, you know, that's how it goes. But, you know, and that's okay. That, you know, it happens. So 206 and 254 make that 277 for Dewey now. So Dewey with the lead, but again, is ahead by about 13 lines still. So, yeah, that will make a difference here as, you know, from what we can see, you know, Dewey has about, you know, however many lines he has less lines to work with. So in this right now, about 10 lines less to work with here as, you know, assuming both players can go all the way, which obviously they both can because, like, you know, they both maxed out, which I had no idea either of them had maxed out. So, so crazy. That, I mean, seriously, I leave for a day. Like, you know, I leave for a day, right? And you know, for like 2 days. And, you know, all this happens. Like, my goodness. We got a max out for Dewey. Like, I knew he was close. That's the thing. I knew he was close for so long. He's at that 985 or something. You know, he was just really close. And, you know, something finally happened. And, you know, he finally broke through. So, and he's really showing us how he did it here. He's at 372 through 91 lines. Enciniso at 273 through 81 lines. So, you know, again, both players doing pretty well here. Dewey still potentially could max out this game if he's able to keep his pace up. Meanwhile, Enciniso maybe a little bit behind where he'd like to be, but he's kind of slowed down a little bit, but now is adding some more Tetrises here, getting back into a rhythm. Another Tetris. He'll go to 345. So Tetris for Enciniso, 368 to 443. As we are less than 30 lines away from the 19 transition now. So these guys, of course, going to want to be careful here. Especially Dewey right now. He's really high up. And Simul Tetris here, 415 to 473. So about 6 lines to go now till transition for Dewey, as he's at 498. So looking pretty likely that he'll surpass the 500,000 marker here before transition. And he's going to set up for the Tetris. Will get it. So he'll transition at 523. So we can kind of use that as a baseline, kind of see where Enciniso fares pace-wise. So 523 was the score at transition for Dewey. Enciniso with about 10 lines to go at 463, so could potentially get there, but could really use a T for a little T-spin there. That's a kind of a rough board to have. So he's got 6 lines to go now, 466 the score for Enciniso. And you can see he's trying not to burn too much because that's a kind of an advantage. You know, he knows that what he needs, but 492 is his score at transition ultimately. So up they run now. Game 1 already. We are at transition. And that is what we like to see. Dewey with a Tetris. He'll go to 610 here, about halfway through level 21. He's got a nice center wheel built out. The Mike Weld, named after Uncle Mike, but guess what? He's not going to get it because that long bar came a piece too late. Wasn't able to make the adjustment in time. So he's a 620 here at level 22. Enciniso with a Tetris here, 526 back at level 20 though. So 100,000 points behind on the real-time score. So he definitely has work to do to try and catch up, but not as much as the score would indicate. As again, he has more lines to work with to catch up. You know, whatever happens, he'll have that extra time at the end. He will know what he needs to get to win it. You know, as Dewey is going to go and take a few more burns here. Now is Tetris ready after that long bar showed up. There's the long bar for the Tetris. He'll go to 698 into 24. 564 into 22 for Enciniso. So definitely a nice pace lead for Dewey, as he was a considerably higher score than that when he got there. So Enciniso definitely going to want to pick up the aggression here, try and catch up. And Dewey on some max out pace here. 731 on 24. But needs something for that left side. Gets the Z over. Needs to take a few burns here on 25. So that may take him out of contention for a max out in competition. So we'll see how many burns this takes. Yeah, probably a few more than he would have liked. So maybe no max out at this point, but he's still playing a hell of a game here. Level 26, 746. As Enciniso at 611 at 24. Adds a Tetris, go to 641. So still about 100,000 points behind, but you can make that up by the last couple levels here, as, you know, again, the points ramp up. With each level you go up, it's worth more. As Dewey now in some trouble. This is exactly what Enciniso is looking for right now. As Dewey, ooh, man, needed that long bar piece sooner, and he's done at 754. So this is your chance, Enciniso. You need 755. He'll add a touch, go to 712. He's got lots of runway to make that happen here. 755 is the score you require to take this one. Nice burn, nice Tetris. All right, 747, needs just a couple more burns here. We'll see if he decides to line it out or if he wants to do it in style. Looks like the latter is true. 752, 753. Needs just 2,000 more points. And, oh, he missed drop. Oh my God, he just, wait, he got it. Oh my God, he barely got it. Oh my God. 757. Why, he was on his way to Top Out City, but he got it done. Holy crap, he barely got that one. Missing the Tetris, but it didn't matter. He had enough points to make it happen. Whew. A nail biter to be sure. Holy crap. Well, that one's going to the record book. Oh my God. All right. Well, with that, once you two are ready for game 2, let me know. The absolute neck on that. No kidding. Oh my God. Oh, Dewey having some capture card issues, so we're going to give these two just a quick moment to work that out. But again, for those who might be new here, because I do see some new faces around here, you know, tonight, I will go ahead and throw this link in here again. Want to get in on some Tetris Friendlies action, or just know when we're going live, either with myself here on Mondays or with the king himself, Kingsman36, on Fridays. There's your link right there. tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. That'll get you in our Discord. We'll get you the fans roll. We'll get you the live roll, so you can get pinged whenever we go live with any of our shows, either with Tetris Friendlies, ELO battles, or when Coach Valor does some coaching sessions with players, so people get better with their stacking. And am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything here, but yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. Or on the off chance that Martz hosts an Unfriendlies event, so we'll spin off where everyone gets roasted. That was fun to watch the other night, by the way. I watched, kind of got the tail end of it. That was That was really cool. I like that he brought in all the other commentators. That was a lot of fun. So, it's bummed I couldn't really play in it because I didn't get home till pretty late. So, at any rate, Insidious was back. Just waiting for Dewey to get back. Just fixing up the capture card issue. Yeah, people did name it the Quaidwell. And, yeah, I just like calling it Uncle Mike because, you know, he was older, right? He's older, you know, probably played it first. No, I don't know. I just like naming it after Uncle Mike. He's cool. So, yes. To answer your question, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's just, you know, it's my little flair to it. You know what I mean? Like, and, yeah, Dewey's just working through a capture card issue. We'll give them just a quick moment. So, hopefully, it is a quick fix. So, yeah. How else can I stall time here for a minute? That's where my head is going to right now. How else do I stall the next couple minutes? I'm not Moodus, right? So I don't have the pro strats like, you know, like he does at the CTL draws, right? He just stalls for every second. You know, it takes a good 5 hours to get through Division 9. Like that, no. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, I do have to say, I mean, Intonizo definitely has improved, you know, so much since the last time I've watched him play. I mean, again, it was a while ago, and yeah, you can see the improvement. He'd probably beat me now. Like when I first commentated Intonizo, he probably, you know, he definitely had a rougher time on the 18 speeds, but he ramped up real quick, apparently. Because my God, like. Yeah, true. All the random awards just go to Div 1 players, or they go to Benfamir, so there is that option too. Just like, and honestly, I think he got most of those awards just as a meme more than anything. Yeah, and there you go. Intonizo in chat, let us know. Yeah, 3 months ago he was 700k. Like, yeah, it's like, it's unreal. Like, that's just unreal. That quick of an improvement. I mean, you know, and of course, to be fair, I kind of, you know, there was a time back in May when I, you know, because back in May, I had just graduated college. You know, and I wasn't working or anything at the time. I didn't start my job until June, so I just kind of had that month to just do whatever. And I spent a lot of time playing this, and I improved my PB like several times over the course of a week. So, like, you know, it does happen. You know, you have more time on your hands. It definitely can happen a lot easier, but, you know. At any rate, still waiting for Dewey to get on back. Hopefully, we'll come back sooner than later, because again, we are kind of behind schedule already. So, like, you know, again, and you know, I don't want to give him like too hard of time, because like obviously, you know, it's a capture card issue. It's not, you know, so we'll give him just a moment. And I will say, if it would be easier, I almost wonder, like, if it takes another minute or so and it's still giving you trouble, perhaps we could postpone the rest, get another set in, give you that time to fix it, and then we'll continue this one where we left off. But I'll give him a second. Oh, never mind. There he is. Cool. Okay. I was going to say, because that was an option too. So Dewey's back, ready to go. Game 2. I have stalled long enough. So once we got it ready from Intonizo, we will get it underway. Dewey let you know, don't buy $10 Amazon Capture Cards. Hey, I'll have you know, I will have you know, my $12 Amazon Capture Card has been a champ, man. Intonizo's ready. We're going to count him down. Game number 2, finally coming underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. No way that just happened. Oh my word. Okay, that's a cool color scheme, not gonna lie. There we go. All right, just go ahead and start, Dewey. Just go. Like, honestly. Like okay, that looks better. All right. Wow, what an opener there to game 2. All right, so Dewey's off and running. It's kind of the turns have tabled. And this time around, this time it's Dewey that's behind in lines. Oh my god, what a night, man. So he's catching up in lines though. 9 lines, 46,000, 24 lines, 97,000 for Enciniso. So Dewey could potentially get a pace lead here if he can get some Tetrises, though. He's not set up. He's got a hole that will prevent him from getting one for a while. So he's going to go ahead and take some burns. And yeah, there we go. It's looking a lot more like Tetris now. There we go. Tetris for Dewey, 76,000. Enciniso got one as well to go to 147, though is about 17 lines ahead. So pretty much the exact opposite of what happened last game. And Ian keeps some insight on the $10 Amazon capture cards that worked well until he rebuilt his computer. So. So both players looking pretty okay right now. Dewey with the worse off board of the two right now, and not because it is pixelated and all like jumbled all over the place. That is not what it is. You know, just actually, you know, a bit of a messy stack. So he's at 133 through 44 lines. Finds himself about 100,000 points behind on the real-time score. Actually, about 120,000 points behind now as Enciniso gets another Tetris and another. He'll go to 288, though, is almost 20 lines ahead. So Dewey could potentially chase some of that down, but definitely a true lead for Enciniso right now. And yeah, just kind of, you know, as they're kind of continuing on here, they got nice clean boards right now, so I can kind of just talk for a second, you know. I just, you know, for those who are playing the rest of the night, please just, you know, make sure you're live and, you know, warmed up, ready to go, you know. Just, you know, because, yeah, we are a bit behind schedule here, you know, and obviously some of that, you know, was, yeah, again, is not the fault of any, you know, just technical issues. It happens, okay? Like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm, you know, making some jabs at Dewey, because that's not at all what I'm saying. Like, I'm just, you know, we're a little bit behind, you know, and, you know, I definitely would like to keep things moving here. So, you know, if you're in the next few matches here tonight, just make sure, you know, you guys know the drill, but just make sure you're ready to go. So... So, quick score check, 256 to 390. Again, Enciniso still with the lead, but also 20 lines ahead. So, but Dewey not with the greatest of fields right now. And Dewey set up for a dirty Tetris here. Where's this long bar? But it ain't coming. Oh, there it is. Dirty Tetris for Dewey. He'll go to 289. He needed that one. Oh, my God. After a pretty rough start here on his side, he absolutely needed that. So DB setting up for another one here. Yeah, that J going to be perfect there. Needs a long bar, could use it sooner than later. Gonna go ahead and take a nice burn there. We'll skim, if you will. There's the long bar for another dirty Tetris. And he's just, yeah, he's going aggressive now. He knows he is way behind here. He's at 319, Enciniso at 476. So over 100,000 point lead. Again, a line differential is a factor here as well, but definitely a true lead here for Enciniso. So Dewey, again, Dewey definitely wants to get a, get caught up as best he can before the 19 transition, but these pieces not so favorable here. But Lungbar Gauge, there's the Tetris, and now he's going to burn down as Enciniso transitions at 507. So about 150,000 point lead on the real-time score. So Enciniso at 535, he's on level 20. And he is still chugging along here. Lungbar all the way left. Meanwhile, DB transitions at 422. And oh, he's gonna be done. Enciniso. Oh no, a couple misdrops, and that'll send him to the limit there. 542 looks like will be his final score. Yes, it will. So there you go. There's your target, DB. 543 is all you need. There's a Tetris. He's at 495, needs 543. So 543, he needs 543, he's at 497. There's a Tetris, one more will do it. So 529 needs 543. Now, a little bit of a mess to clean up here. Ooh, looked like a little bit of indecision, but made that placement work. So 540, just needs a couple more burns here, and it will get the job done. We'll see if he wants to do it in style. Oh, he does. He wants to do it in style. There's the Tetris. 569. Hey now, hey now. That is enough there. Ties it up 1-1. All right, Dewey ready to go for game number 3. Just need a ready from Enciniso. We will continue this one as we got a crucial game 3 coming up. So once again, of course, we got DBS. Welcome in, checking out the queue there. Got a couple more to go after this one. And Enciniso says, let's go. He's ready. So let's count him down for game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So yeah, so again, for anyone who may just be getting here, definitely stick around. We got lots more great action on this card tonight. Got some debuts coming up after this one with Oglop and Frantic Thumb. And Oglop, wow, getting like multiple PBs since I have started the show just tonight alone. So see how that plays out in his matchup coming up next. And I'm genuinely surprised that Tugi is still up as he plays after them. So hopefully he is still awake and alive over there in Vienna. So see if the villain will prevail or not. That one should be interesting. But of course, we all know after that, Louis Scuey and Ian Keith raring to go. And that will be an epic main event, without question. But oh, what a dirty Tetris on the left for Dewey to start this one out, though. It's at 60,000 to 22 lines. Enciniso had a slightly delayed start there. He's at 47,000 through 10 lines, so has potential to score a little bit more here than Dewey. As he's going to get that Tetris there, take the lead on the real-time score with that big of a line difference. But ooh, we got Aki talking the trash. The battle of toxicity has already begun right here. My goodness. So he's gonna talk the talk. We will see very soon here tonight if he can walk the walk. And he sure did against Martz, but I mean, again, like, come on, that was a bit of a mismatch. So 119 for Dewey, 143 for Enciniso. Dewey about 10 lines ahead, but Dewey in trouble here. Oh, needs a long run, needs it now. He'll get it. Oh, but can't get it rotated in time. And that's it. He's done at 121. So Enciniso at 170 is going to take the 2-1 lead. And Dewey, he shakes it off pretty quick. He's ready to go. Knows he's on the ropes here. Down now 2-1, and we will see how he plays this one out here in this pivotal game 4 coming up right now. So once Enciniso is ready, let us know. Yeah, let me give you a quick refresh. Yeah. Oh yeah, because obviously you've already topped out. Weird. I mean, like I said, it hasn't been terrible. Like we can work with it. Like, so, like I said, if you're ready, let us know. I mean, like I said, we've worked with it thus far. It's been fine. You know, it hasn't been a huge issue. So, unless you're resetting the stream, that's fine too. Yeah. So he's just refreshing real quick. Should be back in just a brief moment. All right, there we go. All right. It's refreshed, and I will go ahead and refresh on my end as well, just to be sure. But once you're ready, let me know, because Dewey is ready to go. And, oh, he's over in 3. Perfect. All right, let's count him down for game number 4, coming up right now in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So again, we got Oglot playing Tetris and Frantic Thumb coming up next. And oh yeah, that's much better. So whatever you did in Enciniso, that is way better. Yeah, much better. Yeah. So whatever setting you changed, leave it. So yeah, couple Tetris Friendlies debuts coming up after this one. That I for one, I'm very excited to see that. And yeah, Oglot, that's a huge part of the competitive game, man. That's a huge part of what makes competitive so much different than just, you know, playing games at home, you know, or, well, I guess not at home. You're playing them at home anyways, but like, you know, just by yourself. Yeah, people aren't watching. Yeah, exactly. That people watching makes a huge difference. You know, hey, take it, if you're playing for your first time, I mean, take it from me. I mean, I was, for what it's worth, I was trembling the whole time I played my first ever competitive set. So I was very nervous, because I didn't know what I was doing, but it'll be good. It'll be good. This doesn't really count for anything. It's just for fun, and this is, a great place to do something like that. So. So, quick score check here. We're about 20 to 25 lines through. Enciniso a little bit ahead in lines, but he's at 119. Dewey at 97. Tetris for Dewey. He'll take the lead by 1,000 points. So they are neck and neck through the same line count. But now Dewey, that was a rough Z placement there. And again, it is do or die for him. He needs this to stay alive, but off to a rough start here. Okay, that SP's going to help with the burns there, but he is not in the cleanest of positions. Okay, that long bar will help. There we go. Nice and clean. But it's falling further and further behind here as Enciniso hits another Tetris. Go to 211. Dewey at 151, so probably about a 60,000 point difference here. 3 Tetrises separating the two players. And Tetris for Dewey. So there we go. He's nice and clean. Having a much easier time here, and it looks like he may opt to go left well here, at least based on what his stack is looking like, but sides against it, doesn't really get the right pieces, so now it looks like he may just build on row 2 on the right-hand side. There we go, Tetris for Dewey. Who at a 199 as Enciniso still pouring it on. He's at 226 through 54 lines, both having decently solid games here. And Dewey with a few misdrops. That square might really do him in if he's not careful. That long bar going to help on the right side. Needs another one for that column 8. And there we go. Okay. Looks like he's going to be okay. He's going to be able to dig out of this, but this is kind of a chance Enciniso's looking for to catch up, but he's not having the greatest of boards either. He's got a dirty well set up. We'll see if he gets it. See if the game gives it to him. Dewey gonna get a long bar to fill in his dependency. And Enciniso! Couple missed rotations. And that's it. He's done at 258. So there's your target, Dewey. 259 is what you need to take this one. 259. This board not looking too great, though. He's got a left well set up. Let's see if the game will give it to him. Oh, long bar coming a piece too late. Okay, he's gonna take these burns here. These long bars, man, these long bars are trolling him right now, man. There we go, nice dirty left well. So he needs 9,000 more points. So he's gonna just take these burns here, getting closer and closer, just inching his way to victory here in this game 4. So again, barring some major catastrophe, he's probably got it, but never know. It's not over till it's over. Nice burn there. And he's going to try and do it in style. And it's going to get the column 9 Tetris. There we go. 279 is enough. And we're going to yet another decider. Enciniso is ready to go. Dewey is ready to go. Game 5 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And again for Oglop and what was it? Why do I keep forgetting the name? Oglop and Frantic Thumb. For the two of you, if you guys are not already live and warming up, please do so, because this is the last game of this set. Just so we can keep the show moving, because again, we are quite a ways behind schedule. So definitely would like to keep it moving. So I would greatly appreciate that if you haven't already. So all right, so Enciniso getting the first couple touches of the game. There's one for Dewey. So far a 1 touches lead for Enciniso in the very early going. And Dewey with a, man, he really needed a square, didn't get it. Meanwhile, Enciniso, he's just been playing super clean here. You know, obviously had a bit of a rough go, you know, got a little bit, you know, bit off a bit more than he could chew in the last game there. But he, you know, he's done pretty well here overall, and he's really putting on a show here. And what time does stream usually end? Depends on a lot of things. Yeah, usually around like 10:30. Like, so yeah, PM, that is Eastern time, of course. So usually it goes about 4 hours, but definitely this one's definitely looking to run a bit long, quite a bit longer than that. So, but yeah, it you know, it depends on how quick sets go. You know, sometimes it's even shorter than 4 hours. Yeah, it's, you know, but this one definitely one of the longest ones we've had here. So. So, quick score check. They are neck and neck right now, 153 to 156. Dewey with a very slight lead here. They're both at 43 lines. Tetris for Enciniso to take the lead. And, ooh, slight misdrop from Enciniso, though. And again, neither player can really afford to give much of an inch here because, again, it's game 5. You know, this is it. Like, this is their last-ditch effort on both sides to try and get some ground here because, you know, winner of this takes the whole thing. You know, again, this is our 4th decider we've seen in a row. So, I mean, again, this definitely seen a lot of this by now. You know, you kind of get a good sense of that strategy, especially if you're new here. You know, this is really how it goes. You know, they just, you know, when you get to game 5, you got to make sure you can stay alive in transition, make your opponent work for every last point they get. You know, every win they get here. You know, which obviously you got to do that anyway, but especially in game 5, because, like, you know, if you top out early, that, you know, it's basically just giving them the set. Not just the game, the whole set. So, you know, it really makes a huge difference. You know. So, like, even if you're behind a bit, you know, like, at least make a play, you know. Like, as Bidwell said, you know, if you're playing up against someone way tougher than you, it's like, you know, it's like racing Usain Bolt, right? Racing Usain Bolt on foot, you know, just make him run the whole race. Like, but 265 here for Enciniso, 281 with that Tetris for Dewey. They are at a similar line count. And there's a nice triple there for Dewey. So he's got a nice clean board here. So 311 to 270, both at 85 lines. Dewey with the lead by about a Tetris or so. So Dewey with another Tetris here. Enciniso with a nice clean board. There's a long bar. There's another Tetris for Enciniso as well. And another one for Enciniso. So they are both playing nice and clean here. And we're starting to approach that 19 transition here. You know, about 35 lines to go as we approach that 100 line mark. But Dewey in a bit of trouble here. Oh, man, Dewey. Oh, Dewey can't get the T over to the right, and he's done at 339. And Enciniso at 343 will survive at game number 5 and take the game of the match. Congratulations to you. All right. Let's get over to that winner scene. You can play it out if you want, but we're not going to watch because we're behind, baby. There you go. There's the winner scene. Your winner, Enciniso, getting it done. 3 games to 2. Congratulations, and thank you both, of course, for coming on. That was a pretty good set. Some great moments there with the capture card. That was fun. I'm sorry, that was funny. Okay. Oh man, but no, seriously, thank you. So with that, we're gonna move on here. A couple debuts coming up. Oglop versus Frantic Thumb next. right, everybody, we are approaching the end of the night here. Just 3 more matches to go, and we're gonna start out the end of the night here with 2, count them, 2 Tetris Friendlies debuts. So let's get those quick introductions going. In the red corner, they are once again making the Tetris Friendlies debut tonight. They have been coming in hot with a huge PB jump of over 100,000 since I've started this show tonight. Yes, tonight. And they are going to look to repeat that success here in this set. Their first ever set here at Tetris Friendlies. It's Oglop. And their opponent in the blue corner, she is also making her Tetris Friendlies debut tonight. She is representing the land of the UK, and she is gonna look to not be intimidated by that PB jump and put on a show tonight. She is the Frantic Thumb. And there she is, smiling away. Look at that. We love that. So with that, I'll kind of explain how this works here briefly, since you guys are new here. I know you guys have been watching all night, but just since you guys are new, I'll explain how it works. So this will be a best of 5. Of course, you know, highest score wins. Y'all know that. But it'll be 15 through 18 starts are allowed. And unless you guys want to go slower than that, in which case it will be a best of 3. So all I need from you guys is readies in the chat from both of you and a level selection from one of you. You guys can work out amongst yourselves how the level will be chosen. It doesn't matter. It's not for really anything. It's just for fun. So again, 15 through 18 is allowed. Who chooses level? It doesn't matter. Either one of you. And wow, okay, that was legit, man. Like, freaking 736, 793, my God. Ooh, they're going for 18 all the way, my goodness.
And the whole conspiracy would
And just in time, as Rory's coming in with a raid party of 11. Welcome in, my guy. And wouldn't you know it, King was trying to steal you and Puppy's job earlier with the online facts. My God. All right, so Frantic Thumb ready to go. And Oglop says good luck and is ready to go now as well. So we will count him down for game number 1. And make sure to just go when it says Tetris in the chat. Don't wait for my voice because I will be delayed. So let's get him going right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There we go. All right, so again, you guys are just in time. If you're coming from Rory's stream, you are just in time. We got 2 debuts coming up right here, and I think maybe even a competitive debut for both. I know it's a competitive debut for Oglop. It may also be for Frantic Thumb. I'll have to confirm on that one later, but either way, some raw talent here that we're seeing right now, and this is, wow, I could not be more excited, honestly. So So both are on the board with the touches already, and both, again, you know, both around 700, 600, 700K players, you know, so, you know, kind of just been playing for a while, probably just, you know, unnoticed by the rest of us, but they've been, you know, they look good already. They both look really clean. And got a fly in my face there. All right, so quick score check here. We are in the early days here, but 51,000 for Frantic Thumb, 52 for Oglop. Oglop is about 5 lines ahead, though, so neck and neck on the real-time score, but Frantic Thumb definitely having more lines to work with so far, and now does take the lead with the Tetris. Mart's letting us know that it's the 2 of you playing. Mart's definitely will have a challenge for you guys probably later this week or next week. he's the rite of passage. So again, these guys neck and neck on the real-time score, and actually pretty even on lines now, only about a 3-line difference. But Oglop will get a Tetris, go to 106, as Frantic Thumb answers back to take the 1,000 point lead. So, man, these guys are neck and neck right now. And again, as these guys continue here, they're playing nice and clean right now as they continue. Again, got a couple more matches to go tonight. After this, we'll have the toxic battle between the toxic bully Tugi, or as we call him, the asshole of Austria. And then, of course, he will be taking on self-proclaimed asshole Aki, Grandmaster, as he calls himself. But, I mean, he's a fake Grandmaster, as we determined earlier. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows how much truth there is to him being a Grandmaster? Like, come on. No, all kidding aside, they will duke it out. And then, of course, Louis Gooey and Ian Keith will do battle. So, again, for those who may just be getting here from Rory's raid or otherwise, definitely want to stick around. You know, there are some people that you know playing too. So, and again, these guys that are playing right now, Thumb and Oglop, putting on an absolute show already here. 50 lines through, 180 for Oglop, 145 for Frantic Thumb. And she'll add a Tetris, go to 168 through exactly 50 lines now. So, nice competitive start here so far. And it's queue open. Unfortunately, queue is closed for tonight. And we are kind of behind on schedule as is. So definitely closed for the night. But some burns being taken here from Oglop right now. And wow, make some really smart adjustments here to get that right side opened up. Kind of had to cover it up a little bit more than they would have liked. But wow, some really good moves here. So Frantic Thumb here, getting set up for the Tetris. Oh man, looks like he made an unfortunate dependency there on the left side. Not going to fill it in just yet. Now could really use a J or an L, but long bar will have to do. And finally gets another one. There's the long bar for the Tetris. She'll go to 244. Oglop at 243, so they are still neck and neck here. Just 4 lines apart. So Tetris for Oglop will take the lead, go to 266. And again, these guys are well into the back half of 18. Again, just really playing well right now in this game one. Simul Tetris. So Oglop will maintain just under a Tetris lead. But again, this is still anyone's as we continue on. There's a Tetris for Oglop. We'll go to 311. And there's a Tetris for Frantic Thumb. And man, I mean, we got the jokes in the chat saying it's fresh meat for Mars, but I mean, I think they could beat him, honestly. I mean, if they can keep up the way they're playing right now, they'd probably put up a really good show up against him, honestly. I would love to see it for one. But 336, 341 as we approach that 100 line marker here. Again, transition coming up in about 30 lines. So these guys definitely are going to want to be careful here. And I think this will be the really interesting part just to see you know, how they do on the 19 plus. Because again, like I said, never seen either of these two play before. And like I said, very excited to be seeing it right here, right now. So both are 100 lines through. 385 for Oglop, 365 for Frantic Thumb. Though Oglop is about 10 lines ahead now. Has taken a few more burns here than Thumb has. But she's, getting that that L piece over barely. Taking a couple nice safety triples there. Definitely the right move here. Because again, transition coming up. You got to just keep the board as low as you can. Keep it manageable. And these two are doing just that right now. Oglop needing a couple quick burns to open up the right side. Could use a J. Gets it. So 402 to 414. I mean, seriously, it's better than some of my transition games sometimes in competition. My God. So just a few lines to go. Less than 10 for both. Oglop at 439. They just need... man, they're going to transition with a nice long bar flat. But they're going to get that well back over to the right. They're at 444. And Frantic Thumb needing a J piece right now. Getting those squares all the way left. Okay, gets the J. So she's about a Tetris behind. Okay, so she needs... Wow, these guys are playing some great 19 here. Ooh, what a square piece over from Frantic Thumb. Just frantically getting pieces left and right there on level 20. 433 to 454. And oh, what a quick tap of the long bar. Oh my goodness, she's still alive, baby, but that's gonna do it right there. That square misdrop. She can't do any more there, but 435 is the final score as Oglop in a bit of trouble themselves. Gonna top out at 456, but that was enough They've got the job done. Game 1 going to Oglop. Wow. What a game 1. These two came to play tonight, making their debuts. They sure came to play. Oh my God. All right, so once you two are ready for game 2, let me know. Forgot it wasn't PAL. Oh my, okay, so you got the PAL experience too. Holy crap, all right. Holy smokes. So Oglop's ready to go. And once we got the ready for Frantic Thumb, we will continue this one. Holy crap, this is... All right, and she's ready to go. So let's count them down for game number 2. That is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, wow, what an exciting game 1. Again, these guys playing competition here on NTSC for their first time, and they're putting on a show here. My God. You know, we saw a good 19 action there. You know, definitely see a little bit of nerves, you know, because obviously, you know, you're playing on that fast speed, you know, first time in competition. I mean, heck, I didn't even get that far my first time in competition. So, I mean, you have that going for you. You did better than I did. So, yeah, I mean, my first time in competition was last May, right? Or no, June. Yeah, last June. And freaking, you know, we were playing on 15 all the way. Like, it was, you know, a much different experience. But I mean, new players now are just freaking cracked, man. This is nuts. And hey, we got Melon Soda in the chat. Yeah, Oglop's playing. They made it in. Made it in here. And again, double debut here. But ooh, Frantic Thumb. Oh, she needs that long bar. She needs that long bar right now. But guess what? It ain't coming. It ain't coming. And following up that transition game, she's done at 12,000. So Oglop is going to take another one there. 2-0 lead now. We'll take a gift. Yep. As our friend Martz would say, well, I guess it's not game 1, so I can't really say that. But as our friend Martz would say, warm-up is done. And there he is. Yep, there's the emote in chat from Martz. All right, and Oglop is ready to go. And once we got the ready from Frantic Thumb, we will continue with game number 3. Again, it is game point here for Oglop. So she needs this to stay alive. Like I said, no matter what happens here, I was really impressed with that game 1. They both showed they've got the potential to be really good someday, honestly. So, Frantic Thumb ready to go. Let's go ahead and count him down for game 3. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Like I said, yeah, a very impressive game 1. Obviously, you know, a bit of a gift there in game 2, but that happens to the best of us. As we continue on here with game number 3. They are underway. Yeah, so a couple missed drops to start out from Frantic Thumb. Ooh, that L, probably not where she wanted to put it, but gonna resolve it nicely with a Z-Tuck. So just needs to take some birds here, just try and clear this away. Get everything all squared away, get that right side reopened for business again. Just gotta stop having it be closed, like they said during less fortunate times. So 72-20 her score, 74,000 for Oglop through the first 19 lines, but they are about 10 lines ahead. So definitely is going to play a factor in the score right now. Frantic Thumb here. Okay, ooh, could have went square to the right there to reopen that. Or, not to reopen, but to take the double. But either way, this is going to work out. That long bar going to help. And could use another one here. Going to get it. Okay, there we go. So she's getting good pieces here, burning this away. Meanwhile, Oglop with a very clean board here through 30 lines at 103. So having a really solid game here to start out. So your Frantic Thumb definitely got to get out of this as efficiently as you can. But again, survival, of course, is key. Again, it is game point here for Oglop. Of course, Lucy now with some fans in the chat. We got Bill here. What's up? So Tetris for Oglop. They'll go to 173. Lucy's still looking for their first Tetris at 31,000. So she's going to take a nice safety triple there. And, okay, we'll go ahead and take the safety burn with the long bar again. She knows she's got to stay alive here to have a chance. All right, so about 55 lines in for both, actually closer to 60 now. 226 for Oglop, excuse me, and 67 for Frantic Thumb. Lucy just having a bit of trouble here in the early going, but now she's got a nice clean board and will be able to start scoring if these pieces would show up for her ever. My goodness. And there's the long bar just in time. There's the Tetris go to 93,000 as we're now about halfway through this 18 portion of the game. So neither board looking the greatest. There's a Tetris for Thumb. She'll go to 117. So still in this. Definitely not over until it's over. But she's almost definitely going to need some 19 action unless something happens to Oglop here. But we'll definitely need some 19 to take this. So 123 to 201, 301, now 324 for Oglop. Oglop just having a really strong game here. And this is their first ever competitive set too. My God. Got some some shenanigans in chat here, but 134 to 351. Oglop still with the lead, though is a few lines ahead as well. Thumb gonna get another Tetris now, go to 159, and another one to go to 182. So not the greatest of paces, but she's very resilient here, just getting all the way here to 100 lines, just staying alive, sticking with it, starting to throw him down now, and actually starting to close the gap a little bit as Oglop's been taking a few burns. So they're at 400,000, now 423, so over 200,000 points ahead, but again, Frantic Thumb just trying to cut into it. There's a Simul Tetris as we've got less than 30 lines to go, actually more like 20 lines to go till that 19 transition. We see that speed increase again. So again, kind of a last ditch effort here from Frantic Thumb. Again, she's definitely got to play as efficiently as she can here on the 18. And regardless, she will need some 19 play if she wants a chance to chase this down. And again, these guys are around 600,000-700,000 PB, so we'll see what they can do. And again, we've seen that they can play some 19, both of them. So, ooh, getting that T over, just really willing that over. Oh, but Miss drops a J. Oh, and that's gonna be it. She is done at 253, and Oglop at 478, now 500,000 here, about to transition. Oh my goodness. We'll let them play this out. I know we're behind, but I gotta see the end of this, but they're gonna complete the sweep there. My goodness. So Charlie, ring the bell. Let them know they've won their first ever competitive set. But what a game. A 19 Tetris there. Wow, they doesn't play for the first time. If you hadn't told me that, I would never have known. I would have never known. Holy crap. That was an awesome set right there. You know, you guys both put on a hell of a show. I'm going to go ahead and get the winner scene set up while they wrap this one up. But Tugi and Aki, go live if you aren't already, because you guys, we're going to go right into you guys. So again, we could potentially see a PB here from Oglop. It was like 790 something they got earlier tonight. Can you imagine if they got it again? So yeah, they are on pace here. Let's see, 644. Again, they still have a fair amount of runway. If they want to get 800K, it's definitely doable here. Only 150,000 more to go. So 658 here, level 24. And again, those touches is worth a lot more as we progress on to the later levels. Ooh, man, getting a little high up here. We'll see if he gets... Oh, no! The Z piece is coming at the wrong time. But 60, a respectable score. What a great competitive debut, honestly, on both sides. But especially here to our winner, to Oglop, getting the job done. 3 games to nothing, but my God, what a set. Okay, if you hadn't told me that this was your first ever set, I never would have known. So, yeah, thank you both for coming on. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Seeing some, you know, as Martz would say, fresh meat, apparently, for him. So, definitely, I definitely expect some matches between the two of you and Martz sometime soon. So, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Bill. Up next, it's going to be Aki versus Tugi. The Battle of Toxicity. All right, I got to get this set up. I'll be back in a second. Let's get this moving. All right, everybody, just a couple more sets here tonight as we are going to kick off the finale here with our set, the Battle of Toxicity, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get these introductions going quickly here. In the red corner, on the left-hand side, whatever you want to call it, he is the self-proclaimed Grandmaster, self-proclaimed asshole, as he took down Martz earlier tonight 3-0 and is going to look to take down another victim in his opponent right here. He is Aki. And his opponent in the blue corner, one of our hosts here on Tetris Friendlies, or at least he used to be. He hosted Euro Friendlies Thursday afternoons here in the US, Thursday evenings over in Europe. And he is our most recent 1.2 million DAS player, nearly got 1.3. He is the asshole of Austria, villain of Vienna, whatever you want to call him. He's an asshole. He is Tugi. Ready 15. Oh my god. Hey, he's chosen 15. That is allowed. 15 is allowed. So Aki, once you're ready, let me know. My god. Oh my god. Do I need to let Thomas Jefferson decide this? Like, do I need to literally flip this quarter I have right in front of me? Heads is 15, tails is 18. Like, come on. Like, you guys, like. What a troll. Which, oh, that's the earlier comment. That shit-eating grin, man. All right, they're ready 15. Let's count them down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my god. Level 15. Tugi trolling with a 15 start. Aki having none of it. He's just. You can. The best part is you can tell how mad he is because how much he's pushing down already to start. It's how aggressively he's pushing down. This is. Oh my god, this is great. All right, so Aki with the first touches of the game, and Tugi gonna answer right back. Oh, are they? Oh my god. Alright, so touches for Tugi, he'll go to 40,000. Aki at 39, so they are neck and neck through the first 10 lines. Very early days. This one. Those 4 bars in a row, yes. 4 bars in a row. That is the maximum possible. But just a little fun fact for those who may not have known. That is the most long bars you can possibly get. And oh, what a dirty touches for Aki. Oh, he's probably screaming at the top of his lungs right now. Something along the, well, maybe I won't say what it is, but. So 100,000 for Tugi, 88 for Aki. Aki a few lines ahead on account of him mashing that down button on his controller. And oh man, Aki needing a J. Okay, gonna get it. And there's the long bar. There's the Tetris. He'll go to 108. Tugi at 119. Pretty silent. Okay, okay. So Tugi with a nice lead here. Just a couple touches ahead at 158, 113 for Aki. Aki, ooh, having some complications here. Not having so much fun with the 15 speed. Oh, but he's set up for something dirty here, but gonna have to use the L. Aki on the verge of potentially getting respect 15, but gets the long bar over. Oh man. Oh, he's gonna get respect 15. That S said, no way, I ain't going over there. 119 his final score, and Tugi at 201 is gonna take game number 1. Oh my word. Sugi's ready to go. So Aki, when you're ready, let me know. We'll continue. Yeah, seriously, this is my kind of matchup right here. My God. Aggie just aggressively warming up on 19 now. He's upset about that 15, getting respect 15 there. Yeah, rinsing the... Ready 18, you piece of shit, says Aggie. So here we go. Count him down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Ready, you nice man. Oh man. We got the terror of Thailand here right now, and Torja, welcome in. Let us know how could anyone top out on 15? Aki. Just scouting Tugi, that's right. Yeah, for that super show. Yeah, you know, let's talk about that for a second. These guys got, well, oh, hold on. Let's see if Tugi gets out of this. Let him get out of this, because he's getting a little high up. Okay, could use an S. That's not an S, nor is that, but it has to work. Man, he's getting even higher up now. Oh, man. He's getting really high up there. My God. Tugi, please get out of this. Let me advertise the Super Show. Come on. Sorry, he's going to take some nice birds here. Actually, both players having a really rough go. Here we going. All right, Tugi's going to get out of it. Needs a long bar for the Tetris. Let's see. There's the long bar. There's his first Tetris of the game. 42,000. He'll take the lead over Aki, who is at 40,000. So they're neck and neck through the first 25, 30 lines. But Aggie with a nice dirty Tetris towards the left. So, all right, now they're both pretty clean here. Yeah, you know, for those who have missed the announcements over in Tetris Friendlies, over with the king himself on Friday night. On Friday, September 17th, so not this Friday, right? But next Friday, right? Next Friday? Yeah, next Friday. So Friday the 17th, we're gonna get Tetris Friendlies Rivals 2, hosted by the King. And one of the matchups, you'll see that guy on the right there, that asshole on the right, Tugi, will be playing in a triple threat match, a 3-way match with Torja, who you see in the chat, the terror of Thailand, as well as Dimsy, our idiot of Indonesia. The Three Stooges will duke it out next Friday over at Tetris Friendlies Rivals 2. Along with some other amazing matches. You know, make sure to check out the announcements in the Discord over at tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies. Make sure to check the announcements, because King's got a whole lineup that he revealed in there, and my God, there are some really good ones. So quick score check for these two assholes here. 144 to 205. Tugi with the lead, only about 3 lines ahead. So Tetris for Tugi, he'll go to 228. So a nice lead here to start out. Oh, you're looking for the link here. Here, I got you. It's Friendlies. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, King. So about a 40,000 point lead for Tugi right now, as we are at the 70 line mark. We are halfway through the level 18 portion of this one. Aki having a much easier time with 18. So Tugi potentially, you know, so Tugi using it as a strategy definitely seemed to have worked. You know, that did it all with that shit-eating grin on his face. My God. So Tetris for Tugi, he'll go to 300,000 here, and another one to go to 323. has nearly a 100,000 point lead, but is ahead in line. So there's a Tetris for Aki to close that gap just a little bit, and another one. So only about a 2 Tetris lead as far as pace is concerned. Well, maybe a little bit more than that now, but 287 to 368. So yeah, maybe about an 80,000 point lead. If I could math correctly, that would be awesome, but beggars can't be choosers, you know? But what I can tell you is that we are approaching that level 19 transition here. What? We're hitting a transition? I know, it's happening. It's actually happening. As we are approaching the 100 line marker here, Tugi adds a Tetris, he'll go to 414. And with that Tetris from Aki, he's at 336. So real-time score, 100,000 point lead, but really it's about an 80,000 point difference as far as pace is concerned. So definitely some work that Aki will need to do in order to try and catch up. Of course, Tugi will be looking to slam the door shut here, and he's doing just that with that Tetris there so far. Again, this 19 will determine everything in this game number 2. So Tetris for Aki now. He's at 118 lines, 428. And Tugi, ooh, that was an awkward Z placement from Tugi. He's getting into a little bit of trouble here, actually. Okay, gonna take some nice birds. Oh, some nice birds there with the T and the J. Oh, nicely done. So 493 to 451. Tugi still enjoying a lead with 4 lines to go till transition, but that lead has definitely dwindled as those burns really allowed Aki to try and catch up a little bit. But there's a Tetris for both. 498 to 523. Tugi leads here at transition. So off they run now. Tetris for Aki now is right back into it here. Oh, my neck, indeed. So Tetris for Tugi. He will expand his lead now. 573 to 525. Tetris for Aki to go to 550 here on level 20. So about a 1 Tetris difference here on the pace. A little bit more than that on the real-time score. But Tugi was ahead by a couple lines, so maintaining about a 1 Tetris lead. He's just throwing them down here. 625 here on level 21. So Tetris for Tugi. Aki trying to catch up, adds one as well. And again, they're just playing nice and clean here on both sides. Oh, but as soon as I say that, though, Tugi, or not Tugi, Aki. As soon as I say that, Aki gets into a bit of trouble here. And oh, man, he's in real trouble now. Way up high is Aki right now. Takes a nice skim. Over kick at the L over to the left, and that's going to do it. He's done at 613. And Tugi at 710 here on level 22 is going to go up 2-0. He'll take it. Bro would have survived that easily. Yep. All right, Tugi's ready. 15. Congratulating. Oh, he means 18. Okay, he's kidding. He's kidding. All right. He's done trolling in that regard. So once Aki's ready, we will continue with game number 3. My God, what a great set. This is amazing. This is yeah, we're all ready. Come on. Taking a smoke break, my goodness. Gotta face the villain. Oh my God. God, the trash talk in full effect here. And just look at Tsugi here, man. Just got that shit-eating grin all over him. It's so great. So anyway, so Aki, we starting or what? What are we doing? God. Time to reverse rape this asshole now, he says. Is that a ready? Is that what I'm hearing? Like, genuinely, is that what I'm hearing? Like, it's a real question. Yeah, okay. Ready 18, he says. Alright, they're ready. Tsugi's got Tipsy has this thing. Alright, just go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Alright, Tsugi with the 2-0 lead. It's game point. He needs this to take the win. Aki needs this to stay alive. Again, there's a little picture there of the idiot of Indonesia who you'll see at that super show next Friday night, the 17th, on Rivals 2. Yeah, Tsugi just wanted to cover the shit-eating grin that he has on his face just constantly, so. He's reached his final form, yeah. So 71,000 for Aki here through 16 lines. Tsugi at 32 through 12. They're both playing pretty well here, nice and clean. Touches for Aki, touches for Tsugi. About a 20,000 point lead now for Aki here through the first 25 lines. And oh, a dirty touches for Tsugi. Oh, he is showing off at this point. He knows he's got the 2-game lead. Showing off. Just flexing at this point. And has a 3,000 point lead, so is being rewarded for it. But Aki will take the lead right back. He'll go to 148. So they're just trading touches back and forth here. And they are neck and neck here through 41 lines. 173 to 174. Aki with the 1,000-point lead. But Tsugi answering with the Tetris, so both players off to a really solid start here. And again, you know, definitely would love to see the double max out between these two, because whoever loses, if they both max out, whoever loses is never going to hear the end of it. I guaranteed. You know, and obviously that's fun to watch anyway, but like between these two, oh, we have to see it. I mean, these guys are on pace to do it. 250 for Aki through 59, 266 for Tsugi, also through 59 lines. So touches for Tsugi, 289. So they're just trading them back and forth still. So Tsugi maintaining a slight lead, although Aki takes it back, though is ahead in lines. So very, very neck and neck. Oh, but Aki, though, with the slight misstep of the square. Gonna tuck the long bar in over to the side. He's unfortunately forced to create a hole. So he's gonna have to dig his way out of there. And quick, because Tsugi is showing no signs of let up here. That asshole from Austria. At 363, Aki, the self-proclaimed asshole, at 310. And touches for Aki. Nice dirty one down the left. And oh, looks like he's going to try and flex too. He's going for a center well, Quaid well, Mike well, whatever you want to call it. There it is. Column 3. getting it done, and he's going to stick with it, but realize that, oh, wait, that Z piece is in the way. So gets it out of the way with a nice S-spin, and now is going to continue to set up for center wells here. This time over in column 7. So he knows he's behind, and he needs this win to stay alive in this one. Force a game 4, knocks it down, column 7. And another one, look at that. So there you go, 409 to 419. Both off some really good bases here as we are at the 100 line marker here. Transitions are looming. You know, we can laugh all we want, but transition is actually coming soon. Been 30 lines for both these two guys. So Tougie with the Tetris, he'll go to 489. So he's still enjoying about a 2 Tetris lead and is a couple lines behind too, 108 as opposed to Aki's 113. But now they'll close that gap. So 511 to 441. So about a 70,000 point difference. And these guys, again, just, you know, you're going to want to keep it safe here. Double max out still possible. Although, ooh, that L misdrop may change things a little bit there, but... Oh, but a nice roof burn there from Aki. Nicely done. Taking some nice burns here, but he is falling behind on account of the misdrops. So Aki now at 469. Hey now. Meanwhile, Tougie about to transition. And could potentially get 600,000 here before transition. Let's see if the Tetris will do it. Yeah, 606 to 485. So it's do or die here for Aki now, as we're on the 19 plus, over 100,000 point deficit that he needs to overcome if he wants to take this battle of the assholes. So Tetris for Tougie, 654 to 512 for Aki, who is ahead in lines on level 20. So this speed has rapidly increased now, and they are just rocking and rolling here. And again, Aki's got to get every Tetris he can because he needs them. Tougie won't let up. He's at 682. Aki at 544. Ahead in lines. Tetris for Aki. So 577 now here on level 22. Tougie needing a few burns. It's a little bit of a slowdown, and Aki will definitely be looking to use that to his advantage here. He'll really try and pick up the pace. And ooh, slight. I don't think that's where he wanted that L piece. Ooh, that square. The early shifts. There's a Tetris though, so he'll be safe. But oh, Tougie, I looked away for 1 second, and Tougie is topped out at 699. So Aki, you need 700,000 to take this one, and he's got time to make it happen. He's on level 23, only about 80,000 points needed here. And as the Tetris are worth a lot more on the higher speed, or not the higher speed, but the higher levels. Although that left side looking a little rough, that L gonna help. Can he get the J over? He sure can. So taking some nice burns here. About 60,000 points to go. Taking a nice skims. Just keeping it low. Pulling some middle-aged white guy strats here. And that's what you got to do sometimes. You got to just reset. Everything in position. Again, he needs 700,000. He's at 641 right now. He's set up for the Tetris. Okay, gonna take the triple. That long bar wasn't coming. There's the Tetris. He'll go to 681. So one more will do it. Or he could just line it out at this point. But I imagine he wants to do this in style. But oh no, he might actually line it out. Okay, he's gonna line it out. 694. He's just taking some skims here. All right, one more. There we go. 700,000, and Aki has taken one, and we're going to a game 4. So he is on the board. And look at that, 743. He's just continuing. All right, watch this. We're gonna see kill screen world record right now, or I'm gonna be very disappointed. Oh, and he's not even is he even gonna get there? Oh my god. Bro moment. All right, Tugi's ready to go. Just need the ready from Aki. And there it is. Ready 18 is the call. So we'll go ahead and count him down for game number 4. In 3, 2, 1. That's 18. Are you sure? Bro moment. All right. And up next, and I'm sure we're all aware at this point, but up next, it's Louis Skewy versus Ian Keith. So y'all know the drill. If Tugi's able to win this, it'll be the last game. So just make sure you guys are, warmed up live, ready to go. So. Final answer, Chris. Okay. I mean, let's be real. The person who wins this year's World Championship, they're going to be named Chris because, why wouldn't they be? Okay, I think this, it's a lot of these guys are getting going. I have to say, I think it's about time that someone named Chris wins the World Championship, all right? It's about freaking time that it happens. But all kidding aside, Tugi in a bit of a situation here. Needing to take a few burns, but ooh, that S was really awkwardly placed there. And oh man, both players actually having some complications here. So Aki just needing a J piece now to get out of this. All right, he's gonna get that square all the way left. Ooh, but that J really awkward there for Aki, and oh, Aki's in trouble. Aki's in trouble, and he's gonna top out at 82,000. And just like that, wow, an unfortunate turn of events for Aki, but Tugi, the asshole of Austria, gets to say game 4 is no more. He's got the game of the match. And he's frantically flipping pieces. He's excited. He's celebrating. Look at that. All right, let's get to that winner scene. Oh, that's not the winner scene. That's the winner scene. Set on over. The asshole of Austria in his final form, a epilepsy-inducing Dimsy image. There you go. Congratulations to you. You've got it done. 3-1. So GG's to both, but thank you for putting on such an entertaining match. So yeah. What? Dimsy is evolving. Oh yeah. All right. So with that, yeah, where was this for rivals too, by the way? But no, up next, it's gonna be Louis Skewy versus Ian Keith. So stay tuned. I'm gonna set this up real quick, and we're gonna get this going. All right, everybody, it is main event time, baby. It's been a long one. It's been a doozy, but it's been a good one so far, and we've got just one more match to go. I cannot believe my voice hasn't given out yet, but let's get this going. Main event time. Introductions, please. In the red corner, he is a longtime member of the Classic Tetris World Championship, competing as early as 2011, and he is now looking to make some big reps to have a big showing here at this year's CTWC 2021. He is Louis Skelly. And in the blue corner, his opponent, a former contender for the Upstarts Championship here on Tetris Friendlies. And this year, he will be competing in his first ever CTWC this fall, and he is known here on Tetris Friendlies as the Fire-Breathing Dragon. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ian Keith. Oh, what did I say? Oh, did I say 2011? Yeah, okay. I misspoke there. Yeah, 2012 was what I meant to say. All right, and Louis is hovering 3, ready to go, ready to rock and roll. Just need to be ready. From Ian Keith, just taking a quick sip of the drink there, of the beverage. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the graphic, yeah. All right, and Ian's hovering 3, so let's count him down. It's main event time right now. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris TM. That's trademarked, okay? Don't mess with the trademark. What? You and Ian Keith? No, you guys don't look that similar. Come on. I mean, I guess the facial hair is pretty similar, but like, nah. I don't see it otherwise. But they're up and running here. It is, again, main event time right here. And would y'all believe me if I told y'all this song that is playing right now is called Power Glove? Like, just thought that was interesting. I just happened to go into the playlist and look. Yeah, it's called Power Glove. Great song. Perfectly themed for this. It's like they knew. It's like whoever made this playlist knew that someday some guy hosting Tetris Friendlies would use it. So it's like they knew. But at any rate, 62,000 for Ian Keith through 21 lines, 36 for Louis through 16. So neither off to the greatest of starts, as Ian Keith is already going for a dirty left well here. But guess what? This long bar ain't coming, and he has to keep taking burns. So still no long bar in sight, and he has to take a few more burns. Oh, finally a long bar shows up, but too late. And yeah, this is exactly how it normally goes. He's having a rough board here. Ooh, Ian, okay, nice birds here, some nice skims. And if we know anything about Ian Keith, he can survive some situations that a lot of others couldn't, but that is going to be tough for anyone right there. That misdrop of the J will do him in. 79,000, his final score. So Louis at 114 will get a gift. We'll take game number 1. And as our good friend Marks would say, warm-up is done. And we got Aki here still talking the trash. My goodness. All right, so Louis is ready to go. Ian ready to go. They are hovering that 3. So we're going to count him down for game number 2 in 3. Bot, hello? There we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Don't you love that when the bot does that? It just, it sits there, and then it counts down like 10 seconds later. Like, what are you doing? Come on. Like, who designed this? No, all kidding aside, because we know who designed this, but ooh, Ian already off to another rough start here. Okay, let's see. Yep, Longbar gonna go to the right, and now he's actually Tetris ready. Let's see if the game gives it to him. Gonna take a nice double and a dirty Tetris for Ian Keith to start out. Ooh, look at that. He's at 30,000. Louis Scuey at 68,000 points. And they're about the same line count too, so Ian definitely gonna need to play a little bit of catch up here, but nothing too crazy because it is still in the early going for both players. But again, definitely a couple faces here that you can expect to see in at least the silver bracket at CTWC this year. I think, and they're both in Div 4 here at CTL, that the Classic Tetris League, and they have both put on a hell of a show over there. So, like I said, I expect some really good things, And hey, who knows? They're both capable of maxing out. Could do it in Quells, so if they can do that, they can probably make the main bracket, in my opinion. I know some people are predicting 2, some are predicting, I'm one of those that are predicting 1 with maybe a high kicker, probably a high kicker, but you'll definitely need 1 to get in. And I think these guys could potentially do that, but at minimum, I could see them both being in silver bracket, so potential matchup that we could see in that bracket too. So potential preview for this year's World Championship. But right now, they're having a pretty good game now. Definitely getting into a groove now. 193 for Ian, 176 for Louis through the first 45 lines. So they are both off to a much better start here. And honestly, speaking of max outs, they're both kind of on track to get one now. Although Ian getting a little dicey here. That middle of the board. Oh, and another top out from Ian Keith. 198 his final score, and Louis Scuey at 222 is gonna take this one and go up 2-0. So game point already. Wow. Just trying to give you the better reasonable hour. Yeah, that's obviously what it is. Yeah, just trying to, because you're not going to get us back on schedule. That possibility is long gone. But yeah, give you a better reasonable hour. Yep, obviously. All right, Louis hovering 3. He is ready to go. And then there is our hover 3 from Ian Keith. So game 3, it's game point for Louis Scuey. And game 3 is coming up right now in 3, 2, 1, Texas. Yeah. Yeehaw. All right. So off they run here. Again, it is game 4. Stop calling my name. So it is game point for Louis Scuey. Ian needs this one to stay alive. And of course, Louis wanting to take this one, end the show right here, right now. But as fans, definitely want to see a good game regardless of how it goes. Definitely want to see this one go deep into that 19 plus. Again, regardless of who wins it. Oh man. All right, so Ian getting high up here again and again. Your game point definitely got to be careful, and he's doing it. He's taking the right burns. There we go. He's got that right side open. He's at 54,000. Oh, ways behind. There's a Tetris. He'll go to 77 to 115 for Louis. So both players nice and clean here. As Ian knocks down another Tetris. Louis knocks down another one. And again, Louis just been playing super clean here. You know, hasn't really done anything super spectacular yet. He's just kind of done his thing. Got it done. You know, Ian's just kind of given the first 2 games to him, but he's going to look to go all the way here in this one. And again, and the last game too, he had a nice start, just kind of got a little out of hand, a little bit high up. You know, pieces weren't falling, and you know, he didn't, you know, wasn't really able to take. He eventually got into a situation where he couldn't take the burns anymore, and just had to wait for a long bar, and that never showed. So hopefully he can look to avoid that situation this time around. Stay a bit safe. And he's going to do that. Yep, nice burn with the J. And there's a Tetris. So through 48 lines, he's at 176. Louis Skilly through 45 at 232. Having a monster game here. Tetris for Louis. So through 52 lines, 256. My goodness. And again, like I was talking about, you know, max out could happen for either of these 2 guys in the qualifying round. And Ian's not actually all too far behind. Just a couple Tetrises here. But, you know, again, he's having a decent game, you know, but Louis is having a great game right now. Although Ian now, yep, needing one more, gonna get it. And there we go, some nice burns. Nice J piece to fill in that left side. He's getting those pieces all the way left, doing a really nice job here. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris. But he's falling further and further behind on account of the burning. He's at 237. Louis already at 306 through 65 lines, my goodness. Taking some nice burns too when needed. And there's a long bar, another Tetris go to 332. All right, so just a little ways to go here to that transition. They are more than halfway through the level 18. And again, Louis still with a nice lead here. Again, Ian playing a pretty good game as far as competitive play goes, but again, Louis just playing a much better one. Like, you know, again, it's one of those good game versus great game sort of scenarios, right? And Ian's got the good game. You know, that's just, it's the way it goes sometimes. And, you know, but they're both playing pretty well here. We'll see if they can keep it up into the 19. Again, that is where, you know, where the pros thrive. That's where people like Louis thrive. You know, both of these two really, where they really make their living. So 375 to 407. Ian starting to close the gap, but he is a few lines ahead by about 5. So Tetris for Louis here. He'll go to 432. And another Tetris for Louis. So at 100 lines, he's at 455. Ian about not 100. I'm sorry, about 50,000 points behind. As we are now approaching that transition, less than 30 lines to go. Ian adds a Tetris go to 422. And again, this is double max out possible here. This is, you know, obviously, you know, well, maybe a little early to say it, but I mean, you know, you generally want about 100,000 points through each 25 lines, and these guys are both doing that right now. So we could see that double 500k transition, and that's, I mean, with a high octane matchup like this, that's exactly what we want to see. You keep just spamming those squares over to the left, and Louis, meanwhile, having some square troubles himself, and not really having ideal spots for them. And Ian with a couple hangs there. You can see the look on his face. He can't believe what just happened there. I can't either, mostly because I didn't see it. Oh my God. Both players in some danger here, as Ian's got the lead now at 502. As he transitions, Louis with 6 lines to go. He needs to get out of this quick. He's fallen behind. 3 lines to go, but even if he transitions, I don't know if there's much he can do. He needs this long bar, gonna get it, but yeah, that'll be it. 504, his final score, and Ian Keith at 512 is just gonna squeak it out here, and we are going to a game 4. All right, and Louis has hover 3, shaking it off pretty quick. It is 2-1. Ian Keith, again, he's down 2-0. He had to just take it one game at a time, and he's doing it so far. And he needs to continue to do that if he wants a chance to take this. And there's our hover 3 from Ian Keith. So let's go ahead and count him down for game 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Not going to Texas this time around. So they're underway again. Louis, it is still game point. And for Ian, again, still needing this to stay alive and force a game 5 and really put the pressure on Louis here. So, and again, when you're down 2-0, when you're trying to do a reverse sweep, again, you got to take it one game at a time. And so far, Ian's done that. Just played it safe, stayed alive. And kind of like he himself said earlier, make him work for it. And he's done that. Louis got into a bit of trouble right before transition, and that cost him that game. So, yeah, he's just got to continue to take this one game at a time if he wants a chance. As he's got 2 more ahead of him. So, this one and the next one if he can take this. But in the meantime, it's not looking so good for him so far, as he is at 16,000, still without a Tetris here through the first 16 lines. Louis at 114 through 21. And there we go. Ian's on the board. He'll go to 41,000. So Louis at 117. And oh, look like a fist bump there from Ian Keith. He got another one to 63,000. And there's another one. There we go. So he's getting into a groove now. But Louis built up on a pretty nice lead here. 30 lines, 140 to 86. So they are both just trading them back and forth now. Both with some nice clean boards overall, though Ian is, okay, he's going to have to throw a long bar left. Yep, does so. Needs a couple quick burns. There we go. Nothing too crazy. And a simul Tetris there, and Louis already surpassed 200,000 again. So again, another really hot start here for Louis. As he goes to 209 through under 50 lines. He's at 42. And Ian hanging back at 135. So he's got to, again, it's another situation where he's going to want to, keep the aggression up, at least enough to where he can keep up with Louis. We stay within a reasonable margin. So Tetris for Louis, 255. Tetris for Ian, 180. So almost 100,000 point lead here. Well, now it's more like an 80,000 point lead for Louis. But he's at 278. Again, just having another solid performance here. And although that Z placement really awkward for Louis. There we go. Gonna knock down a Tetris. He'll surpass 300,000 through 60 lines. A nice Z tuck as well there to resolve his board. So Ian Keith having a few birds to take. Had that JL-shaped hole towards the left. Now could really use an L, but doesn't get it quite in time. Has to cover it. And now can use a J or an L. J will show up. There we go. Got it opened up. And it looks like he may opt to go center. Well, yep, that's exactly what he's doing here. He knows that he finds himself falling behind. There's a Tetris down the middle. He'll go to 261. Louis adding one as well. He'll go to 338. So looks like he may have slowed down a little bit over the last 15 lines, but he's still playing really well here. Taking all the right burns, making the right moves to stay alive, as Ian is in some serious trouble here. Okay, he's gonna get that square left, gonna get the T, just trying to take any burn he can, but nothing seems to be burning here. He's getting higher and higher up, and oh, can't get the square over to the left, and that'll do it. The fire-breathing dragon has been extinguished as Louis Skewy, for the last time tonight, gets to say game 4 is no more. He's got the game, he's got the match. Charlie, ring the bell. All right, so we will go ahead and on over to the winner's scene, because our good friend Louis Skewy had just went on an absolute tear and got it done 3-1. So congratulations to you, and thank you both for coming on and making that an interesting set there for sure. That was a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, seriously, thank you both. That was, wow, that was good. So hopefully it'll be a little bit closer next time you guys play, but with that, yeah, I'm done. I'm done here. I need to get ready for bed. I got work in the morning, so let's see who we can raid here. Looks like, oh, we got Total Radness going, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Arden. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, thank you all who came and watched all that. Oh, yeah, oh, we got Vince over there with Total. Oh, yeah, we're raiding Total Radness. All right. I'm going to send y'all over to Total Radness, Steve DeLuca, and all the TWO guys. So we will go ahead and send you over there. So raid Total Radness. So that'll be it for me. Thank you to everyone who was involved tonight. I had so much fun, and I will see you all next time. Burb Wizard out.